Hey, guys. Thank you for the 100 bits. I don't understand why. Milk, why do you keep spamming the like mic, the like sound muted dance thing? I don't get it. I'm not muted. It's good to see you guys too. If only he wasn't muted. It's really funny, Milk. I can see the audio in my OBS right now. It's not muted. Feeling better? No. Nope. I'm still sick. I guess forever. This is life now. Only he wasn't having a muted schizo moment. Funny. Well, since Milk can't hear me, I guess it's time to tell about that embarrassing story about what happened last Christmas. You're never gonna believe this. Oh yes, the time I accidentally ate the gift wrappings for St. Nick powers. Oh, good to know you can hear me. In case you haven't noticed, you've fallen right into my trap. Welcome in, Manel. Good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. Excuse me, one sec. Yeah, I'm still filled with ooze, and it's just awful. Today we got some interesting stuff to cover. Trap, huh? Today we got some interesting stuff to cover. Last time I said we had interesting stuff to cover, King of Meat happened. You'll have to trust me. What? There we go. A furry filled with ooze. What is this? Midwest Fur Fest? I have to stop saying words. Is it just me, or does King of Meat and Highguard have the same world theme of fantasy sci-fi? That is a good question. Somehow. Like... To tell you what this stream is going to be about, we are going to... Wait, I remembered something. I can't actually open Windows Explorer and then drag an image into OBS anymore for some unknown reason. I don't understand. I really don't. They're keeping the info about that game a high guarded secret. Maybe it works today. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. So we are going to ask a very simple question today. Now, I was going to put more effort into this and, like, you know, Photoshop the characters from Highguard onto the characters in this box art. Interesting thing about that, though, what characters in the Highguard? We still don't know. Well, I'm glad you guys like this one. It took almost zero effort. So, a couple more minutes here, and then I'll run ads. And we'll get started on this. Zero effort equals Apollo's best work. I didn't even do anything! I just put the word Highguard on it. What do you mean it's my best work? I didn't do anything. Those must be the Highguard characters. I wish. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? In a slop hero shooter from 2026, apparently. Also in Lapin's Dreams. Are you a dinosaur? Are you from the future? Okay. Also, I am currently in the process of editing down the King of Meat segment from yesterday. Excuse me 1 second. I'm sorry. Everything from reading the reviews and articles to reacting to the awful TV show pilot. Editing that into a big old standalone video because having that just be tacked on to an Uma Musume stream was kind of... It doesn't do it justice. And thank you for the 100 bits. I don't understand. But I appreciate it. How can there be more phlegm? Edit of the stream. Well, save your applause for when it's out. Who knows? It might suck. As long as you didn't try, it'll be great. These crazy people. But I love you anyway. Guard time. Hi, guard time. Turn off the video, not the audio. Little do you know, that was on purpose. Everything I do is deliberate. I'm merely building up this image of myself where I'm actually, I'm this bumbling incompetent. So that people won't realize I'm scheming behind the scenes. Set the bar low. Exactly. So then you never have to try. Because apparently when I try, everything I make sucks. According to some people. Alright, we're going to run a 3-minute ad. And then we're going to jump into this coverage of what is set to be the year's first flop. See you then. Okay, now we're back. We are going to jump right into... Oh boy, it's a stinker this time, guys. It's a stinker. Managing expectations already. I've been looking forward to this. I hope I don't screw it up. Managing expectations. Oh yeah, because I'm trying. So it's not going to be good, right? Thanks, my own mother. Let's go, slop content. Thank you for the subscription, Reaper. That is very nice of you. Time for coin or for horses. So, I thought for a while about how I should open this. I'm a little too far to the right. Here we go. I thought for a bit how to open this segment, and I decided the first thing you should see is the Steam page for Highguard. I'm going to zoom in a bit. I'm kind of blocking it, so hold on. I'll get out of the way for a bit. From the creators of Apex Legends and Titanfall comes Highguard, a PvP raid shooter where players will ride, fight, and raid as wardens, arcane gunslingers sent to fight for control of a mythical continent. And about this game? Battle rival warden crews for possession of the shield breaker, then break into and destroy the enemy base to secure territory in this all-new breed of shooter. This is all it says. There's nothing else. Like every other shooter? Marvel Rivals! So here's other games that you could play instead. You play Marvel Rivals, you can play Destiny 2, although I don't know why you want to. Apex Legends, although I don't know why you'd want to. Rainbow Six Siege, although I don't know why you'd want to. Marvel Rivals, although I don't want to insult Marvel Rivals because Milk likes it, but yeesh, that sounds like a nightmare. From the creators of Titanfall, yay! And Apex Legends. This is literally all it says. The game comes out in like 12 days. And we still know nothing about it. So the first thing I want to do is show you exactly how we all came to be aware of Highguard. And that would mean taking you back to the Game Awards from last year. The big reveal is still coming. This is exactly how everyone found out about this game. Conformity Gate Game Awards Edition? Yeah, dude, when the actual Highguard trailer drops, it's gonna fix everything. When does he start talking? Here.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight.
Shut up, YouTube.
Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall.
How many members? How many members was that?
Legends and Titanfall. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall.
61 members of the people who made Apex Legends and Titanfall. Two games that people like. Although interestingly enough... oh, gosh. It says 61 people who made Apex Legends and Titanfall. It doesn't say what they did. It doesn't say who they were or if they contributed in any meaningful capacity. Like when a game is notable, right? For whatever. Like art direction, like design. a new game comes out from a person who's like, let's say Expedition 33. Let's say the art direction team for that game worked on a new game. They would lead with, from the people who did the art direction for Expedition 33. This does not paint any picture. This is just 61 randos who might have at one point worked on Titanfall and Apex Legends. Fetch the coffee, exactly. One of the guys who used to sweep the floors at Respawn Entertainment. From a guy who walked the Titanfall studio, walked by the Titanfall studio. From the producers who played Apex Legends.
4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hope.
From people related to people who knew a guy who had a coworker who ran into a cashier who knew a guy who saw a guy that worked at Respawn comes brand new something. Who knew this guy, who knew this guy, who knew this guy's cousin.
Hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward. Principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing.
They've done. Let's see what they're doing.
The team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent
They created a new team in an effort to push the shooter genre forward. I know he's hyping it up. He's building it up. He's hyping it up. We've still not heard anything substantial about what this is. It's going to push the shooter genre forward. How? Like, that's like interesting hook, right? It's like, oh, we're going to revolutionize this genre. That's a tall, that's some, you're setting your expectations for yourself really, really high.
Published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well.
That's the biggest lie of the night.
Welcome to Highguard.
Welcome to Highguard. Are you ready for a game from industry legends such as Craig from accounting at Respawn Entertainment, who did the financial reports for like a couple years on Titanfall and Apex Legends? They're going to push the shooter genre forward. How are they going to do it? How do you guys think they're going to do it? Polling chat real quick. How would you revolutionize and push the shooter genre forward? Chet, who delivered the pizzas. Bigger guns. Okay. Bigger file sizes. Something like Ultra Kill. Okay. A better game. It's like, it's easy to lead with more blood. It's easy to lead with something like, we're going to revolutionize this genre, because it's a nothing statement. It's like how an advertisement for a detergent can say, we are the best detergent on the market. Even though they're the exact same as the other ones. Give me giant mechs and NPC opponents as IPVP players. Oh, like Titanfall. It's Call of Duty, but they have stand powers. Without further ado, the trailer for Highguard.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
We're going to pause right there. I'll be back. I know. I'm going to comment on the haircut. Don't worry. I despise this hairstyle. I'm so sick of living in an era where this is a common hairstyle to have. Like, can we stop this? Even the voice is unoriginal. Yeah, the narration, just like not doing it for me, really. Oh boy, I love pre-rendered trailers. I love being lied to. I love slop. Yummy! No, this part's the gameplay, though.
For coin or for cause,
With, like, HUD
I
turned off.
fight to the end.
The music starts good until he mounts his horse. You play the horse game. The slop is in your veins. Excuse me, Uma Musume is peak. Such a rancid character design. I'm sorry. What is this? Why does he have these? Why does he have the like bone conduction headphones on his head? Is he stupid? Peak is $8. He looks like he does crypto rug pulls. Highguard coin is going to go absolutely ballistic in 2 weeks, dude. You don't understand. Why do they all look cross-eyed? Skull clamps to keep his hair implants from slipping to the side. Okay, so I'm going to listen to what he just said about who he is. To keep his brains inside. It's a giant metal band-aid, just like Stranger Things.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear.
Into lands uncharted, through dangers untold, I venture without fear.
I venture without fear.
I don't know, dude. These lands seem pretty charted. Look at all these buildings. Look at these buildings. They have a hangar for a giant blimp. This seems pretty charted to me. Elden Ring already did the magically appearing steed. This game's been in development for 4 years. When was Elden Ring? It was like, about 4 years ago. Lights, too. Yeah, there's a lot of lights. There's infrastructure around here, dude. These are pretty charted, uncharted lands. They have the tube lights for the hangar. Like this, look at all this stuff.
Venture without fear.
I venture without fear.
And ride without rest.
And ride without rest.
For coin or for cause,
For coin or for cause.
I fight to the end.
I fight. Hold on a second. He fights for coin or for cause. Does he like flip a coin to decide which one? Doesn't that just mean that he has no morals or character? Hold on a second. See if I can find this clip that I'm thinking of. Where is it? Dang it, I don't think I'll be able to find the actual one. I fight to the end is a better yet generic thing to say, better than saying better them than me. Uncharted lands and it's my living room. in a van down by the river. No, I was trying to find that bit from Dracula Flow where he's just like, I have no loyalty to anybody. I have nothing in my life that gives my life meaning or structure. I'm loyal to whoever pays the most. I have no character. Asmongold treaded more uncharted lands when he cleaned his room. Yeah, dude, he saw things that no one's seen for years. Like the carpet. It's just so...
without rest.
It's like they took a hero shooter and there's like, what if we also Elden Ring, though? This ain't nothing to me, man. Ah! I'm getting too much money.
And ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
So, wait. Why is everyone on mounts and not these guys? Can't they just materialize a mount? Like, why? Like, what would be the point of not having a mount then? What if we made the map too big? We're gonna get into a lot more of these other problems, but this, so far, thoughts? Personally, I think for something billing itself as we are going to revolutionize the shooter genre, and they lead with the most mid thing I've ever seen. It's a shooter game, but you ride on a horse sometimes a little bit. Plus, we have a fantasy sci-fi mixture aesthetic that has no cohesion and just doesn't make any sense. The Jeff in my head keeps talking. Ah! The Jeff! For coin or for cause. Like, is he talking about, like, it's like you're playing as a warden, right? Like, whatever that is. Or like these magical guys with guns. Is he talking about all wardens, or is he talking about himself? Because if he's talking about just himself, it's just like, this is a guy with absolutely no character. He fights for coin or for cause. That just means that his morals change by the day. Like, what are you talking about? A warden, or a person responsible for the supervision of a particular place or activity, or enforcing the regulations associated with it. Yes, that is what a warden actually is. I don't get why that's the name of these guys. I'm war done with this. Wildlight Entertainment. From the makers of Apex Legends and Titanfall comes a game that comes a new breed of shooter. Comes a new breed of shooter, and then we see Terry Bogard from King of Fighters doing a Reinhardt ultimate. Comes a new breed of shooter, skilled directly from Overwatch.
Your light belongs to me.
What is this? What is this? A shopping mall in the Middle East? What is this? Has there ever been a game that's done FPS better than Halo Reach? I can't think of one. TF2? Perhaps. Came out before Halo Reach, though. She looks like a Warframe character without the helmet. What a bad Warframe character though. This should have said since Halo Reach. Okay. DLC skin that never sold even for $5. Like one of those. Like when you're playing Warframe and you get a drop that's like a helmet, an alternate helmet for one of your things, and it's like literally the worst thing you've ever seen in your life. I don't know. I fell off of Warframe after they botched the lore. In my eyes, at least. I'm not going to rant about it right now.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming.
I'm gonna bring something up here. I hate her voice. Played Warframe once and didn't like it. It was the first time I was tricked into one of those free-to-play games that was pay for literally everything but the game. Well, the interesting thing about Warframe is that you could like freely trade the like paid currency. So I was like, I would actually play Warframe and I would farm the like rare and valuable items and sell them. I never spent a dime on Warframe and got a bunch of like premium stuff. By being a free market capitalist. I sold my wares at a competitive price and I made a mint. So, we're trying to decipher what the new breed of shooter is, right? The new breed of shooter is you have a base and then you have to ride on your horses to get around the map.
Moving in for the attack.
I believe when Milk and I first watched this and we were discussing Highguard when the news first dropped. I think we both agreed that the fact that you have mounts means you probably made the map too big. And so instead of making a smaller map that is like conducive to this kind of gameplay, you just put a band-aid solution over it by giving everyone horses. This is one of my favorite parts of the trailer. I want to show you this.
Shield breaker forming.
The shield breaker's forming, you guys. And then you get then it becomes an 80s hair metal album cover. Did you notice it? I want to see if you noticed it. That's a Maywall. That's a Maywall. So far, I've seen 2 skills in this game, and they're both from Overwatch. That is a bad look for your hero shooter game to have. Also, look at the walls on a slope. I know, they didn't even think of this. They didn't even... We should have the technology to make that look good. We do, but... but they didn't use it. May is 10 years old. Why do you not fix this? I realize what you're saying now because like Overwatch is like 10 years old, but I was about to be like May's like 35. Like, what are you talking about? I get what you mean though. It was a bad game design. And then you take this thing, you take the sword,
tower coming in.
Why would he come out of the shield? Why would he come out of the shield? Like, look at this guy. Like that guy's just retarded. Why'd he walk out like that? No wonder they kept this a secret. This is embarrassing. Free to play weekend. Enough said. Why are they shooting at the shield? I get it. They're trying to make a cinematic trailer, and oh, it looks so cool. It doesn't make sense. They're shooting at the shield that they can't break with bullets. And this is what you use the sword for.
The enemy is on gate. I'm coming for you.
Marking baddies from above.
They tried so hard to like stage that and direct that and make it really cool and epic. That was one of the lamest things I've ever seen in my life. We don't even get why this is a big deal. Why are we going to be like, whoa, dude, it's a giant tank with a panther head on it?
Enemy is on gate. I'm coming for you.
They're coming for you.
Marking baddies from above.
Oh, they broke through the wall. Now they can get inside the base, and and it's more Overwatch.
Storm.
I am the storm that is approaching. This is my favorite part of this. This is my favorite part of the trailer. Personally, I'm the what storm? He's what for you? Oh, excuse me. This, personally, this shot right here makes me irrationally upset. I want you to watch this again and look how janky this looks.
Coming storm.
I'm going to frame by frame this. I'm going to frame by frame this. It makes me so mad. It zooms really far in. Why is it? Oh, and he's floating back up where? He's floating back up. This is so jank. Like this is so not smooth. Me when I eat the hamburger. Like the dude who's in charge of this part of the trailer, like, just watched his first episode of anime and was like, dude, Deku is the coolest. I love it when the Hero Academia. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm just like, one of the like, clearly they're trying to be like, oh, anime cool. This is like an anime way to stage this attack. I was just like, would it be funny if his first and only anime is like mid-Hero Academia? The spear is not even in his hand. The fact that like all the momentum stops right here. And it stops. Kills the entire thing. It looks so bad. Yeah, and like, where is the... And keep your eye on the spear. Where is it going? Look at his hand. Worst javelin throw I've ever seen. Dude, the facial close-up honestly makes it look like the top of his head is bald and he's wearing a toupee. Like, I think every hair on his scalp was surgically implanted. It's like his entire... It's just like... They put it in like fake grass. The sides are drawn with magic marker. He literally is just wearing those bone conduction headphones. Dudes visit Turkey once and come out looking like this. Look at his hand. It's so... And then... Oh, man. I don't know what more I can say about it. And then he gets to throw a bunch of spears. And this guy does that. He roars and he has a revolver. And why is he like Genghis Khan with a revolver? It's just like, I'm not mad or anything. I'm just unimpressed. Why does he have a webcam on his head? Why does he have a cheap entry level webcam on top of his head? His face is like covered with gaming peripherals. Bro is culturally appropriating 5 different cultures. And then they activate the explodey device.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
I'm a warden, and this is my oath.
Course. And ride without rest. For coin or for cause.
Is this the official warden oath?
Rest. For coin or for cause.
This is a position that holds no merit or weight then. Like they have no principles. They have no worldview. They decide whether they want to work for money or because they feel like it. Warden equals lawlessness. They're like outlaws. They sound more like outlaw mercenaries than any position of authority. This is their oath. They have an oath, and they're just opportunistic mercenaries? What kind of... Who wrote this?
And this is my oath.
Warden equals social outcasts off their meds.
Pretty crazy, that's right. Highguard launches in just 7
Pretty
weeks
crazy.
on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer.
I like how his first, I think that was a Freudian slip, but his first reaction was not to say that it was fun to play.
And now, it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so...
So this was the final thing revealed at the Game Awards. This was the final reveal, which I think you'll find is the reason this game is so uniquely hated. This guy doesn't even know what he's reading. What was last year's one last thing? I couldn't tell you. I really don't know. I just know that this is the one more thing for this year, which that has to be good. Whatever your one more thing is, that has to be something really important. And it was just the most egregious mid-slop we've ever seen. It's like, what are these character designs? Like the character designs are not Concord bad. But they're not good either. Can we please look at the ice demon again? Where is the ice demon? Wart guy. With character creator sliders of Saints Row after the dome is broken. Okay. Yeah, like here, this guy. Also, Apollo, you missed a bigger opportunity in your title. You should have written high key, wish they'd tell us. Okay. Blue cabbage guy. I slide the cheeks scale all the way down. Why does he look like he's emaciated and also has a double chin? Like, look at his jaw back here. It's like if the Crypt Keeper was doing the Chubby Bunny challenge. Ozempic. Like Frozempic, am I right? Hey. I'll leave. And a beer gut. ChatGPT, design a Yeti character for my game. This guy looks like he would be a faceless mob in an MMO. He would be like a nameless... This guy is like Snow Ogre, level 32. He's not even like a named boss. Check Discord, it's literally that. I've never seen this. What the hell is that? Oh gosh. Wait a second. I've never seen this. Milk, what did you just send me? Where is it? Come on. This is insane. Oh my gosh. What in tarnation is that? Got you more. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, these are bad. Oh, these are so bad. It's too much. It takes too much to bring one up on stream, but they're all bad. Oh my goodness. Oh. The Dragon Age of the Veilguard character creator. So good at making the ugliest mistakes. First game I've ever seen to have an inbreeding slider. Huh. Excuse me. Oh, man. I was like, this, you're starting to notice a problem here. This is a hero shooter game. And, you know, guys, the heroes... I don't know about these heroes. Lock on the walls. They are hard to hit. Like, games that have destructible environments are usually just like... Here's a couple squares of the map that you can break sometimes. And they all look like this. We also see some of that back here as well. Wait, is this a character that you can play as, or is this an ability? Okay, so all of the destructible parts are extremely, extremely obvious. That seems to be associated with the red mask wearing character. Had those faces on the belt. I see. Yeah, I guess it's probably an ultimate or something. Some voodoo magic or something. Like, is this the longest, well, it's not the longest string of gameplay that we see, but this is one of the longest. Actually, if the game lets you summon NPC squads like summons in combat, that would be sick. Well, that's the Prince Charming part.
Bringing the heat.
It's just what, new breed of shooter, and then we see like a Final Fantasy character swinging a hammer. Then he makes the lava, and the guy doesn't move off of the lava. A hammer. It's Q to break thin walls. It's like, I can imagine what the voice chat was like for this part. I can't believe Ryan just wasted his ult on a bunch of walls. Report him for throwing. What even is this?
Your light belongs to me.
So, here's what we can gather by seeing this trailer. It is a first-person shooter game where you ride on horses because the map is too big. And when you kill an enemy, they become a little red ball. And to actually kill them, you have to kill the little red ball. Other than that, every ability that they show in this is from either Overwatch or Marvel Rivals. Freaking, I mean, I guess it's like, what the heck did he say? It's like, behold the god of thunder! He doesn't really do the thing that Thor does, but it's like, he jumps up in the air and has lightning on him. What do you think I'm going to say? Lightning is hell. That's the Hella ult. Okay. I didn't get the red ball thing either. It's like maybe your teammates can revive you if they get your ball. So the idea of the game is that you ride around on horses through a map that is way too big for what it is. So you can fight over a sword. Where's the sword? Such a small part of the freaking thing. Where is it? The shield breaker. This is the shield breaker, they call it. So you can fight over a sword and then run all the way to your enemy's base, plug in the sword, and summon the Persona Mobile.
The enemy is on gate.
So you can break into the base and win the game, and by beating them and blowing it up.
Coming for you.
Marking baddies from above.
Again, an ability to break dry plaster walls. It's like, these walls don't seem that formidable. Like, do you really need a skill that just, like, makes one of them a hole for a bit? They seem susceptible to gun. I know, yeah, right. So, like, why does a character need an ability that just... Like, can you blow these up? Are there different tiers? Like, look at the other side. Look at the other side. You use an ability to make this wall into something you can walk through. I want you to pay attention to what happens on the other side. Do you see what they did? Watch what we do to get through our wall. And then directly on the other side of the map, they just blow it up. This seems like a useless skill. Like, what is the point of this skill? And then the May wall. Oh, and on the slope. Oh, this was a bad place to put it, man. Just for trailer's sake, just showing us just all the warts. Then you get the freaking sword, and this just feels like a bog standard hero shooter with extra steps that no one asked for. This game seems like it's going to have a ton of downtime. Like, the game is going to start and nothing will be happening because everyone is running towards where the sword is. And then after the sword is gotten, whoever has the sword is going to be running towards wherever the enemy base is. And the enemies are going to be respawning, and they're just going to wait there until everyone arrives and they summon the stupid tank. Also, isn't it kind of lame to have destructible walls in the first place? Like, they're so specifically placed. At least in Marvel Rivals, they do interesting stuff with their destructible environments, like Asgard breakables regenerate, Spider Town breakables can hover, Ventar has bridges and walls that react to damage. Yeah, and they're also like integrated into the environment. They're seamless. These is just a bunch of like silly little panels that you can tell instantly. Oh. So, needless to say, this was a very disappointing one more thing for everyone watching the Game Awards. And the comments are hilarious. No wonder no one leaked this. Even the audience thought it was going to be Titanfall 3. A hero shooter at the last reveal is kind of sad. Saying the word Titanfall and then showing this is one of the nastiest decisions ever. This was the biggest bait I've gotten this year. WTF. Is this an out-of-season April Fool's joke? Which is a reference to that one guy at the Valve conference, I think. Wasn't it Valve? No, it was Blizzard. Was it Blizzard? High equals over. Guard equals watch. Seriously. Blizzard Diablo Mobile. That's what it was. Now, it wouldn't have been Valve, because Valve is actually well-liked. Worst final announcement ever. The courage it takes to make Concord 2 is remarkable. A new breed of shooter. Look inside. Hero shooter. I love when everyone in the gaming community can agree on something. Yeah, Blizzard around the time they kept making horrible decisions. Artifact trading card game by Valve. Oh yeah, that was the big bad one. I think that was also the year they made fun of the guy who wanted Warcraft Classic. Oh yeah. You think you want that? You don't really want that. I'm just going to go over to the IGN upload this for more comments. ChatGPT, generate a hero shooter with fantasy elements. We've been listening closely to what our fans wanted to see, but instead we made this. New breed of shooter, immediately followed up by Reinhardt's Earthshatter and generic shotgun. This, yeah, I said that too. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? They tried to leak this multiple times, but nobody cared. We got Concord 2 before Titanfall 3. This is brutal. This is so brutal. Highguard. And this is the discussion that's currently surrounding Highguard right now. Highguard is missing. Highguard has gone silent. It's dead on arrival. They done f***ed it up. Devs are MIA, no marketing. Reeks of Concord. We're sick of this sludge. It's good grief, it's brutal. It's so brutal. And I want to show you what the official website for the game looks like. This is the official Highguard website. We're going to scroll down a little bit. 13 days until launch, by the way. 13 days. Watch the trailer. We just did that. Wishlist today on Steam. Coming soon on PlayStation and Xbox. Follow and subscribe on the socials. Oh, wait, that's it? That's it? There's nothing else you want to say about it? There's nothing else you want to say about it. Nothing. Coming soon on Xbox and PlayStation. Lamau, even. Will they even get a chance to release it on those platforms before it shuts down like Concord did? I find this interesting, and I'm going to compare this to a couple of other games websites. First of all, this is Overwatch 2. This is the website for Overwatch. You scroll down, be a hero, build a squad, win the fight. Overwatch 2 is a free-to-play team-based action game set in the optimistic future where every match is the ultimate 5v5 battlefield brawl. Play as a time-jumping freedom fighter, a beat-dropping battlefield DJ, or one of over 30 other unique heroes as you battle it out around the globe. There's new stuff, like new character, news, stuff like all this stuff. You all free-to-play, all new heroes. Heroes. See all the heroes. Look at that. In your hero shooter game, you can go and look at the list of all the heroes. You can be like, oh, it's all these characters as like who looks cool. Orisa's cool. It's like you say, wow, a robot ninja guy. I want to play as that dude. A robot with a baseball cap on. Wow. The grift that keeps on going is what you read that as. Orisa detected, brain disconnected. Bastion. Once a frontline combatant in the devastating Omnic crisis, this curious Bastion unit now explores the world, fascinated by nature, but wary of a fearful humanity. Wow, I feel like I really get him. I understand who he is now. These are the things that he does. Configuration assault. He can turn into a little turret. Wow, he seems so fun. I want to play as him. He's 32. On the Highguard website, I can watch the trailer. I could wishlist the game. And I could follow them on social media. You guys, it's a hero shooter game. Aren't you going to tell me what the heroes are? What reason do I want, like, what reason do I have to want to play your game, which is a hero shooter, if I don't think the heroes are cool? Like, we got so many heroes in this in this Overwatch 2 game. You know, maybe I could find 2 or 3 or maybe 5 that I think are cool and I want to play as. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. You'd think that they would have known this. You'd think that they would have known this because they made Apex Legends, and this is what the Apex Legends website looks like. You scroll down, it's a bunch of stuff, features, the legends. Choose from a lineup of outlaws, soldiers, misfits, and misanthropes, each with their own set of skills. The Apex games welcome all comers. Survive long enough, they call you a legend. Meet the legends. Wow. There's so many of them. I wonder if there's any cool ones. Like, well, not really. You know, maybe this robot with a happy face on him is cool. Maybe this Red Skull robot over there is kind of cool. But do you see what I mean? For people who made Apex Legends, you sure don't know how to make your own game. Guess who I played, lol. I have no freaking idea, man. Pathfinder. Oh. Pathfinder, the one good one. Octane. Oh, this guy. The other good one. He's kind of cool. And you get an intro for what this guy is, what he can do. These are his abilities. Look at all the abilities that you can use. Tactical ability, move 30% faster for 6 seconds. Costs health to use. Okay, he's that kind of guy. Passive ability, automatically restores health over time. Okay. Ultimate ability, jump. Just deploy a jump pad that catapults teammates through the air. Okay. I don't understand how that's useful because I don't play Apex. But I understand what he does. All right? I can go to the Overwatch website and I can click on the heroes button. And I can click on like freaking this guy. Abilities. And it shows me what he does. Freddy Freaker. Look, I'm gonna tell you what went through my head at this time. I'm gonna tell you what went through my head as I was scrolling through this. I was just like, don't click on any of the female characters, they'll think you're a gooner. Don't click on any of them. I mean, like that one clip of these guys who are just like showing Overwatch characters to their friend, and they're just like, who is this? And all the male ones, he like has no idea. And then a female character will show up and he's like, that's Tracer. It becomes increasingly obvious why he knows. I'm so sorry about my disgusting phlegm. Torbjorn, he's such an important male. That strength he has. And he's sexy. We can be strong and sexy. He's rough as guts. He smashes any female that comes across his path. So that's a really exciting position for me to be in, giving a voice to a strong man. Torbjorn. Look, easy to understand. Easy to understand. He has a little gun, forge hammer, swing to repair your turret or damage an enemy. He's an engineer. He puts down a turret. And then he's the guy with the turret. Easy to understand what he does because they give me the information. And I'm going to say, even Concord did this. Even Concord got this right. Well, the strategy was the correct strategy. It would help if any of their characters were any good. But look, you look up Concord heroes, you get information about them. And they were releasing this up towards release of the actual game. It's just that everyone hates all of them. Most of the discussion that came about Concord character designs was stuff like this, where it's just like, can this design be salvaged? It's just like, man, at least tell me who they are. So I was going to do a comparison. Here. Because, you know, these guys being the ones who made Apex Legends, right? I heard about how Apex Legends launched. It just kind of came out of nowhere. They're calling it, they say it shadow dropped. It just dropped one day. And they dropped it with a trailer. And they said, oh, you can just go and play this game right now. So there's some people who are speculating that that's what they're doing with Highguard. Only you can't do that after you've already put out an announcement trailer. Dude, don't worry. Conformity gate. Dude, when the real finale comes out, it's going to fix everything. So we're going to see. I, as a person who's never played Apex and has no interest, let's see what I can gather from this trailer.
Liberation from the IMC brought chaos to the Outlands.
Okay.
And the revival of an old blood sport. Some legends fight for fortune, others answers. But we shall all be forged in the glorious realm.
Mirage, quiet. Path, are we clear?
This is my favorite part.
Okay. It's already way better. It's already way better. This tells me about the setting
Liberation
and who
from
these
the
people are
IMC brought
immediately.
chaos to the Outlands, and the revival of an old blood sport. Some legends fight for fortune, others answers. But we shall.
They actually tried to do. They tried to turn that into for coin or for cause. Except they didn't do it right. Like, what are they? This makes sense. Okay?
Some legends fight for fortune, others answers. But
Some fight for fortune, some fight for answers. That makes sense. When you have this, like, the wardens in the Highguard trailer are just like, this is my oath as a warden. I fight for coin or for cause. Like, some oath, man. I'm never going to get over for coin or for cause. If you guys made this and then went on to make Highguard, what happened to you? You guys must have been like the layoffs. Trying to sound erudite. Yes, of course, but it's like... And you know, if that's not what wardens are, if that's not what they are, maybe explain what they are. Maybe you could explain what they are. You know, considering that you're the one who's writing the lore, explain it. If you explained anything about the game, you could clear up some misconceptions. I'm not sure that they really got the people who did things with Apex. It's that, you know, we were talking about that earlier. They say this is from 61 people who worked on Apex Legends and Titanfall, and we were just thinking, yeah, okay, so it's probably like the guys who went for coffee. People who, like, looked at the people who were making Apex Legends. While also redefining warden. It's like, okay, well, in fantasy writing, you can call something a warden. It just has to be something that kind of relates to being a warden of something. I think Alexa translated warden for them. It was like, I guess the thing that's on my mind right now, because I got caught up with Gacha Yakuta recently. And those guys in Gacha Yakuta, they're called the cleaners. And it makes sense because they fight monsters made out of trash. So they're the cleaners. It's like, these guys are the wardens. But why, though? Why? What does that mean? Can you explain to me what that means? I think you should be able to, because you're the writer. Unless you weren't the writer. In which case, could ChatGPT explain it to me? You know, I'm trying to get the answers from the author here. I find it fascinating and also baffling that you would launch a game and be just like, we are going to redefine the shooter genre. We're going to redefine the shooter genre. This is a new breed of shooter game. Let's go back. Let's just put that up on screen real quick. Still needs to have the basic concept relating to concept of warden, like temples, libraries, shrines, kingdoms. You know what? Hightail characters would fit better as rangers. Rangers are Hightail. You mean Highguard? Rangers. Rangers are people who have held law in the medieval time over vast areas, usually migrating from town to town, owned by different kingdoms. That's a good point. It is a good point. And being able to live off the land. It's a good point. It's like, here comes a new breed of hero shooter. A new breed of shooter. I'm sorry. They didn't say hero shooter. Everyone can just instantly see what this is. And they refuse to define what that means. They refuse to define what that means. This is, if you're going to revolutionize something, don't you at least know how? If you think it's so exciting that this is a new breed of shooter, can you explain to us what makes it different? Explain to us why it's new. Because we all watched the same trailer and we all agreed this is the same old thing we've seen for years. There's nothing new about this. What's new about this? You guys should know. You made it, and you seem to think it's so revolutionary. No, wrong. We watched the trailer and said, what does any of this mean? Yes, but also we're watching the trailer and saying, this looks like every other game in the genre that we've ever seen. How do any of these mechanics work? We are inferring based on the stuff that we see, which is all incredibly vague because they refuse to say anything about it. In the way where someone just shows you a 5-second clip of a random movie, expect you to understand the plot. It's like, do you guys have a story introduction I can read of like what even this, what the hell is even this? What is a warden? What is a warden in the context of this universe? I mean, judging by the Steam page, it's that a PvP raid shooter where players will ride, fight, and raid as wardens, arcane gunslingers sent to fight for control of a mythical continent. That tells me so little, it's honestly impressive. Raid temples? Enemy bases? What raiding? Raid bosses? It's like, you guys can't just show up and claim you're revolutionizing things and not tell anybody else, and not tell anybody anything else. They show up, they say, we're going to change everything, and they refuse to elaborate. And they have said nothing since that trailer dropped. They've said nothing since the trailer at the Game Awards. It would be Giga Chad if this was good. Or if it looked good. So I'm going to go back to this Apex Legends trailer, which already tells me so much more. Like, there's nothing like you can make something that's vague, right? It doesn't make you cooler inherently to make a vague trailer. The last game to say this was Lawbreakers, revolutionizing games and reinventing the wheel. Wasn't that the one where it was like zero gravity and people kind of hated it?
Liberation from the IMC brought chaos to the Outlands, and the revival of an old...
And look, we're having writing talk. We can have writing talk about the first 4 words. Liberation from the IMC. I have no idea what the IMC is, but the word liberation implies that they were pretty... people really didn't like those guys.
Liberation
pretty bad
from
dudes.
The IMC brought chaos to the Outlands, and the revival of an old blood sport.
Brought chaos to the Outlands. Outlands is where this takes place. And the revival of an old blood sport, which is what we're obviously going to be playing in this game.
Some legends fight for fortune, others answers. But we...
Now see, that makes sense. This revival of an old blood sport in a chaotic setting that has just been made chaotic by liberation from a previously oppressive force. There is now this revival of this old blood sport. So people want to either make money or they want to find out what happened. They're trying to find out. I don't know. But that setup actually makes sense.
Shall all be forged in the glorious realm.
Mirage, quiet. Path,
It's a little bit cringe that he's narrating it in real time. Also, is this speed of sound Sonic from One Punch Man? Bro is hyper analyzing a trailer. Yes, I am.
Path, are we clear?
This is my favorite part. Exciting.
Jackpot. Don't mind if I do.
Back off.
But guys, I'm a legend in this thing.
Legends don't choke under pressure.
Death is inevitable. It's calling
Okay,
you.
snazzy direction.
Tell Death I said hello.
That was wicked cringe. Whatever.
So that clears things up. This is mine.
Yours? If it wasn't for me, you'd still be laying down on the job.
Did your weapon malfunction? Or did you?
Okay, the writing sucks, okay? The writing sucks. It's at least competent enough to, like, set up an actual, like, oh my gosh. It's at least semi-competent. It's just cringe.
Now you see me, now you don't. Sorry, did I confuse you?
Mother.
Okay, so we know that. So now we know. This guy can do, like, a teleporty thing. Ooh, a hero ability. Wouldn't you want to play that guy?
Mother.
In your hero shooter game?
Specialty?
I believe with 10 kills, the loot should be mine.
No, he makes illusions. Okay, well, it's like, okay. Dingus. Was that an illusion?
Now you see me, now you don't.
Oh, his name is Mirage. Okay, it would make sense if I read his name.
Sorry, did I confuse you?
Mother.
Isn't sneaky your specialty?
Okay, and that was an illusion right there. I missed that.
With 10 kills, the loot should be mine.
That's a made-up number.
And like the art style looks cool-ish. Like I would like it's not my cup of tea. It's like the characters are not doing it for me. But the overall aesthetic is fine. The art style is nothing like that in the game. Well, I'm disappointed now.
Game over. Thanks for playing. High five?
Yeah, guys, don't you want to play as the cool robot?
Right, so I think we're all in agreement.
He's a cool,
that
quirky
I'm the
robot.
enemy.
Don't you want to play as him?
You've been spotted. Grenade.
Boom! Kodai Squad wins again.
Their deaths still carry honor.
Poor bastards.
Check out the loot. They left Gibraltar.
This is what legends are made of.
Okay, but still a bit of a problem. I still don't know what the game is. What the game is about, how the game plays. However, this dropped with the game, where I could just go click on the website and see what the game was. If I was watching this trailer when it came out, I could just go to Apex, like the Apex Legends website, and see what it was about and see if I wanted to play it. But with a Highguard trailer, the Highguard trailer drops. I go to their website. And you know what I realized? Your hair thingies reminded me of something, but I couldn't pinpoint what it was. Then I remembered melodic. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Anyway, I was ranting about this. They drop a trailer for Highguard, and I go to the Highguard website. They don't tell me what it is. They tell me nothing. They're still telling me nothing. I'm amazed at this. I'm just amazed. Maybe their links to other places will. They haven't said anything. So, it's like, I wonder if Games Radar can tell us everything that we need to know about the new free-to-play shooter. Well, I guess it's free to play. I forgot where I should have known that. Check their exit in YouTube. Yeah, just give me a sec. I also have to make sure that websites I visit don't try to dox me on stream. So, I just checked. This is the Highguard YouTube channel. It's just the trailer. This is their Twitter. I don't know if it's not showing me stuff just because I'm not logged in, but I'm not on Twitter. I'm not logged in on Twitter, so that's probably why it's not showing anything, but this is really funny. Like, this is crazy, man. Like this is my fault. Apparently they do have tweets, like at least one or two. My gosh. Highguard's a PvP raid shooter. They keep saying raid shooter. Like, is raid shooter even a thing? Well, I'm gonna look it up. The only thing that I get when I look up raid shooter is Highguard. We're gonna. I just found something by searching raid shooter, and they replied to some comments for hype reasons till like the December 13th. All right, I got to show you something here. I looked up raid shooter to find out is this a thing? No, they made this up. Like, they made this term up. You can't just make a term up without explaining it. You don't need to know. Just drop your money and leave. It's overall a pretty rough trailer, especially to end the Game Awards on, but I think it's more to this game than another generic hero shooter that most seem to be shrugged it off as. The trailer has just done a fairly bad job of explicitly saying it. This is Omega tier cope from a Redditor. This is probably Scott who worked on the game. Okay, the Twitter account only has one post showing the trailer and two posts just showing static screenshots of what I assume is the trailer. You just don't understand because you're stupid. Now, someone on Reddit has to come out and defend it because that they think that this is like makes them more moral and intelligent. Cope from a Redditor say it ain't so. Raid shooter is the genre name they're giving it in the marketing. I think I know what this means, having rewatched the trailer and taken it in better. The shield breaker seems to be the objective folks are fighting over outside these bubble bases. It shows the force field around a base being pierced and infiltrated by the siege weapon. Then shows a bunch of bases being destructible. The base is structured in a very blocky fashion, and eventually a bomb being set up as the central objective. He's just saying what we already figured out from the trailer. We figured this out from the trailer, and we said this seems like a horrible idea. This seems so lame. Be excited for this brand new political raid shoot. The Steam text said so. It's like, no, they fixed that. They fixed that. They fixed that. Like the first time Milk and I were investigating this, the tags on this plus World War II. ...2D platformer. Yeah, all the meme tags are going down to the bottom. Dude, the first time that Milk and I investigated this, the tags on this were like up towards the top. It said political and LGBTQ+, which I would say is gamers just in their own way saying, like, calling the game gay. In like the Call of Duty sense of the word. I gotta go back to this cope. A bunch of walls being destructible. All the base structure style in the gameplay loop of pushing in and destroying walls of an enemy base reminds me of one game in particular, the raids in Rust. If you aren't familiar, Rust is survival. I know what Rust is, you dumbass. People will run raids and push other people's forts and try to break through lines of defense and crack the center open and steal their resources. Yeah, but in Rust, you made them. Like, are you going to make them in this game? Like, are these bases that people make in Highguard? What, does the game start and you have like 10 or 20 minutes to build your base? That definitely won't contribute to being like, I just want to play one more game. Apollo's the only reader of this post who got this far. Even the writer just turned their brain off before they started writing this. I think Highguard is trying to be a more structured form of this gameplay loop. Go out from your base to power up and fight over the shield breaker, then push into enemy bases with it. The initial custom build bases, then trying to pierce through to plant and detonate an objective. These raid the base. Okay, this is so. Oh my goodness! The base raids are one of the most cool parts of Rust. And videos of Rust raids have garnered a lot of attention online, even for people who have never played the game. It's like, so because raiding is fun in a different game, you think it's going to be fun in this one? And power up? Where did he get that from? Yeah, exactly. Like, what are we talking about? We're going to go out and power up? There's nothing like that in the trailer. You made that up. That's fan fiction. This is a team of former Apex devs. I can totally see them taking a very fun, fairly niche, inaccessible FPS format and making it more structured, match-based, and more accessible, and shadow dropping a competitor to it. Just like they did with Apex Legends. Oh, this is another person who's coping about shadow dropping. That's how they released Apex Legends. Is that Apex Legends just sort of came out and had this trailer. You can't shadow drop a game after you've already announced it. At the Game Awards. It's sale propaganda, Sir Apollo. I agree, this is a shill. Look at that ratio. I'm fairly certain this would... I think it's hilarious that we have to decipher a game trailer. It should have been trying to sell us on what makes it unique. If you can watch a trailer and not know the answer to that question, there's a big problem. Yeah, like I say, bad, unclear trailer. Wait a second. Are there people actually coping like this on Reddit? What? I think y'all were just blinded by your disappointment at it being the final trailer. You just refused to watch what was happening before your eyes. I got all that stuff on the first watch. They ride horses around a big field and kill goblin dudes and break open their soul thingies. Those were goblin dudes? I thought they were enemy combatants. That means a big map that needs faster modes of traversal. It's just like this. I actually can't believe that these people are real. I hate, like, no, you don't understand. I am the more virtuous one because I think the slop sounds great. I loved Lawbreakers. I loved Lawbreakers, but interesting heroes is not a quality I describe it personally. Can we get a hashtag copium in the chat? Oh my gosh. I'm going to be surprised. I would be so shocked if this game survives 6 weeks post-launch. Are there actually people wanting hero shooters? Like, oh my gosh. And this is going to be some weapons grade cringe right here. This sentence, this post from this. Oh my gosh. I mean, regardless of how tired people are of the genre, people continue to play them. Marvel Rivals is sitting at 110,000 players right now. Where do we even begin to deconstruct what just got said? Regardless of how tired people are of this genre, people still play a good one. Like, the reason we talk about this, the reason we talk about, there's too many hero shooters, is because everyone keeps trying to make them, because the, 3 of them that exist that people play make so much money that everyone wants to have one of their own. But there's no room. There's no room. Everyone already plays one of them. Like, the point of these games is that they were creative in the concept in their own, and they were able to stand out with their own audiences. It's like a game, like Marvel Rivals came out, and a lot of people moved over to it because it gave them something that they felt was lacking in things like Overwatch. Like, people who had gotten fed up with Overwatch were just like, wow, Marvel Rivals came out, and this is the thing that I wanted the whole time. Rivals still competes daily with Overwatch views on Twitch. It's like a new hero shooter comes out to, when one of these games comes out and is successful, it's successful because it addresses and scoops up people who had been falling out of love with a different game in the genre that is already existing in the space. That is the gap in the market that exists. And to fill that gap, your game has to, first of all, be really good, really polished. You have to be the right kind of company to make that kind of game. People migrated to Overwatch from TF2 when it provided what they wanted from a hero shooter. Yeah, it's like TF2. Don't get me wrong, TF2 is great. I love TF2. But if we're talking about visual variety, ability variety, Overwatch came on the scene and gave them people this MOBA-like twist to the hero design that people didn't have in something like TF2. TF2, every character is a specialized dude, has a specialized class. In Overwatch, it's a lot more ability focused, right? Everyone's got these skills, and they also have ultimate abilities. People really, really liked that. That was the gap in the market that was filled by Overwatch. And then the gap in the market that was filled by Marvel Rivals was people who had been so dissatisfied with how Overwatch has been going for years. Because they really lost the plot on that one. All these hero shooters and COD clones look the same and are so visually impotent that they all look. And Overwatch became more competitive and less accessible to new players. Right. And Overwatch became free to play. They're going to have to glue you back together. So Rivals offered a fresh start with good visuals and a lot of cool and varied concepts. And yeah, I mean, these games, most of these games will have a lifespan, right? It's like, TF2 is kind of a special case. TF2 will, I think TF2 will probably never die. People are just, TF2 is a cultural cornerstone at this point. 1 second, please. People talk about, the hero shooter genre is an oversaturated market. It is. Like, it's oversaturated when there's like 2 or 3 of them. Like this market can't handle. What is this fire Uma Musume emote? Oh, that's glue. That's when a run's going really bad. So it's. The oversaturated isn't an issue. It's like, if the game is good enough, it will come out and then people will be like, wow, this is better. And they'll go and play that. Problem is, like, how are you going to make something better than what's going on right now? First, we have to identify the problem. The issue is the amount of slop and disrespect from the want to penetrate games like Concord, like cat shops, ugly art style, garbage gameplay. I'm gonna ask a question to Milk and also the rest of chat. Is, if you were going to make you were conceptualizing a hero shooter game that has to fill a gap in the hero shooter market, like to pick up an audience, what is the problem with Overwatch and Marvel Rivals that you would seek to solve? What is the grievance that you would seek to address with your new game that would give it a foothold? I'm not creative enough to solve that. Not enough gay love. You haven't seen Overwatch then. I'm too Rivals copium. Like, if you were what is the biggest problem? Since you play Rivals so much, I'm asking you this because if anyone could tell me what the biggest problem with Marvel Rivals is, I would trust you to do it. Like, what do you think is the biggest problem with that game? Other than the community. The biggest problem is it's Chinese spyware. Reaper says not enough furry chicks. 20 gigs of Marvel skins and 80 gigs of Chinese spyware. I'd probably go more TF2 style, like way more focus on somewhat larger teams and more weapon-focused gameplay. No, like actual furry chicks. What? Reaper, I understand what you meant. Okay, chat, hear me out. What if we did a furry hero shooter? It's just niche enough, it might work. That would definitely set it apart. It's just niche enough, it might work. We only have Rocket and Jeff. That's official furries. Well, Captain America got a werewolf skin, and the closest furry is Squirrel Girl. I'm just, okay, there's a huge delay between chat and stream seeing it. Dang, man. Like, Milk would want to go larger teams, more weapon focused. So, like, all right. Slow things down, more emphasis on guns instead of abilities. Yeah, I can see that. That's the that's where the genre has sort of been going, right? With like bigger and crazier abilities. You know, we need a game like Foxhole, a persistent shooter game, but with FPS with vehicles and stuff like Planetside 2. And make sure that teams aren't like crippled by one player having an off day. Right. like that is so frustrating. That experience of locking into a game and you're really trying, but like your whole entire team could be done in by one guy who's not doing well or trolling. Also, if hero shooters are hard to enter, explain Deadlock. Still invite only, by the way. Still popular as heck. Deadlock is interesting as a point in this discussion. We need more tanks with more games with tanks and aircraft, I think. Nothing World War II, Cold War or modern era. It's like, I mean, you could play World Tanks. Dude, don't worry, your World War II fix is coming. Highguard is in 12 days. Yo! He's got the Gremlin Gargoyle. The funniest character in Deadlock is the Wisconsinite salamander, who like is totally reprehensible. Yeah, Viper, that's her name. She's funny. She's really funny. I love her voice acting. Like the delivery on all of Viper's lines is wonderful. It's actually nuts. Sorry, my nose is really bothering me. Okay. We're also kind of dancing around the largest issue with trying to make a new hero shooter game. Is that a hero shooter lives and dies by the heroes. If the heroes are likable and they make you want to play as them, you're going to find some success as a hero shooter. Give me a second here. Gotta make sure I don't dox myself. Let's hear. This is the SteamDB numbers for Deadlock right now. 23,000 people playing right now, and it's invite only. It's interesting, and it's really interesting that it is this popular, being invite only as it is. It's doing so well pre-launch. Curious. It has some pretty interesting characters in it. Plus the way that it's like an actual, we said that that Overwatch showed up and it brought some MOBA elements to this genre. This is actually just like a straight up MOBA like shooter game. This is actually just a straight up merger of a hero shooter and a MOBA. It's like if you just made League of Legends into a shooter game. Now, there's lanes, there's creeps, there's abilities. It's objective based. That alone sets it apart. It is actually very different. Oh man, you guys. You guys, we have a problem. I think we miscalculated. I think it's going to be a pretty long time before Highguard actually comes out. Dang it, man. Now I'll never know what this game is about. I don't have that kind of time. Someone invent cryo sleep immediately. Well, at least they can't say they got rushed. Man. So yeah, that sets Deadlock apart like immediately. That it's not like something that will compete with Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, because those two games are just like, Rivals came along to be like an answer to Overwatch's decline. And also it has the Marvel branding on it. Only 18,180 years till Highguard. Deadlock has come out and it's something quite different and transformative. Truly. I guess, Apex Legends came out and was like, this was like a little bit of those hero shooter elements combined with like Battle Royale. Because like Fortnite was really popular this time. This came out like a couple of years after Fortnite, I think. Apex came out to compete with PUBG, right? Okay, yeah, PUBG was out for a while before Fortnite really popped off. Am I correct in that? I keep forgetting that PUBG existed. I keep forgetting that the Battle Royale trend started back then with PUBG. It still does. Wow. PUBG Battlegrounds. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Is that actually what it's called? Did they actually say that? It's PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Look it up on Steam. You guys, they actually did it. PUBG Battlegrounds. PUBG stands for PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds? Are you guys actually retarded? DC Comics. Oh my word. What does DC even stand for? It says like Dick Cock Comics. I don't freaking care anymore. Can't be saying stuff like that anymore, man. So yeah, I was gonna skim through these articles right here. I love. Check this out. Highguard, everything you need to know about the new F2P shooter, free-to-play shooter, and it is 3 paragraphs long. Oh no, it's a little longer. It's just, let's see. Let's see if they have anything interesting to say. It's like... So here's the information we know about Highguard. It was the final trailer at the Game Awards. Highguard is coming soon. It's releasing in how many days? 13 days. It's releasing on the 26th. It'll be available on PC, PS5, and Xbox with crossplay. The first trailer, the first Highguard trailer landed at the Game Awards, where Jeff Keighley said it was the final reveal at the Game Awards. It's a huge vote of confidence from the show's producer. Uh-huh. It was the final trailer at the Game Awards. It's a PvP first-person shooter where you copy and paste the Steam description into your own article. 2 key components that set it apart from shooters like Apex Legends, Valorant, and other fast-paced. Okay, I'm so glad we got to this point in the article. Can you tell me what are the 2 key components that set it apart? Other fast-paced arena shooters, it appears on the surface to share so much DNA with. First is the initial stages of combat. Have you engaged in direct combat with... Oh my gosh, this is the first draft. With rival warden crews pushing to gain control of the shield breaker. Once the shield breaker is in your position, the shape of the game changes. It's where you go on a raid to the enemy base and destroy the base. It's a neat concept. Certainly adds a new wrinkle into the FPS genre for anybody growing a little tired of traditional battle royales and hero shooters. So you're telling me, outside of this unique setup, you can have a blend of futuristic weapons and medieval-looking mounts and vehicles, an array of powers to wield, and a degree of... This is a nothing statement. This is a nothing statement. This says nothing. You can have futuristic-looking weapons and mounts, which we know because we watched the trailer. There's still a lot we need to learn. That's an understatement of the decade right now. But thankfully, we don't have to wait long now with it coming out. And I think we found the only Highguard fan. You capture the bomb, you plant it in the enemy base, you win. Highguard development. It's the debut game from people who were former Respawn Entertainment veterans who worked on Apex Legends and Titanfall. And so, yeah, that's everything you need to know about the new FTP shooter. How about, I love it. It's everything you need to know, except for all the stuff that even the guy writing the article doesn't know. It's everything we need to know, except everything about the game. Because they refuse to tell us anything. It's just like, dude. We all saw the trailer and we collectively said, "Nuh-uh, we don't want it." Are they still going to actually release this in 13 days? Like, I'm scared that they're not going to. I'm scared they're not going to do it. We all said, "Huh?" And there's a lot of people who have said, you know, the response to this game wouldn't have been so bad if it wasn't the last thing announced at the Game Awards. If it wasn't the last thing announced, then it wouldn't have been put in this position. If this was announced in the middle of the presentation, everyone would have immediately forgot. Maybe not. Maybe people would have maybe said something about it. But a lot of people would have just forgot. We only remember first place, but we also remember the one more thing. So definitely it makes the reception worse that it was given this really weird position of importance. And like, we have no idea why. There's nothing we can only speculate on that. Like, why it was put last. But wait, there's more. I love these freaking Redditors. Deadlock. Numbers. This is... Highguard could be dead on arrival as gamers fear a flop is inbound. Also, Jeff gives favoritism to things he thinks will make the Game Awards pop. Free spots to things he think will be big. If he honestly thought this game would be big, then honestly, he's a brain dead moron. And there's no universe where this is going to be a successful game. Supposedly, Highguard paid for this spot. I heard that as well, but there's no... I could not find a source for that. I couldn't verify it. All I've seen is people claim that that's the case, but I've not seen that backed up. Like, what I've seen is people claim that Highguard paid for that because some people do pay for slots in the Game Awards. Like Game Awards spots are either free because Jeff likes your game, or you pay like $1 million. But that's just like in general, that's how the Game Awards spots work. Like, I haven't seen any actual proof that Highguard has done that. Like, I haven't seen any information about Highguard at all. Almost nothing has been shown, revealed, or discussed regarding the game that many have dubbed Concord 2. Man. Already negative impressions. Many were left bewildered by the cacophonic trailer that didn't explain much. It was a visual showcase revealing players scooting across maps on the backs of horses and bears while wielding swords, magic, and assault rifles, all in a bid to resolve classic first-person shooter arena modes set in destructible maps. There's so much going on there, it's unreal. But no, actually. But no, really. Concord 2! I can't believe it! We got Concord 2 before Half-Life 3. This is one of the first failures of Highguard. It's trying to be so unique while taking inspiration from many other games that it's spawned with a twisted, hard-to-place identity that gets lost in the complexity of all. It's not exactly complex. It's like a Jackson Pollock painting of ideas. They just threw a bunch of stuff at it. Like, we want it to be high fantasy themed. Okay, we also want it to have assault rifles and stuff in it. Okay, why? Okay, like, how are we going to make that aesthetic like blend and seem cohesive? Oh, we're not. We're not going to do that. That's the funniest part of it. It's one of the first failures of Highguard. Yeah, whatever. Hero shooter and live service FPS space is overcrowded and bursting at the seams with recent failures. Players are arguably fatigued by now, and Highguard's reveal just failed to convince them that it brings anything new to the table, despite Jeff Keighley's attempt to hype the game up. King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table would have been way cooler if King Arthur had an AK. Well, hold on a second. Let me just... One second. Give me just... I can't get a good picture. I guess this works. Freaking, oh, my throat. Freaking Knights of the Round Table with, like, modern military technology. Freaking Fate Zero and Lancelot. Riding a plane. Could be work. Could be work. Knight of the Black Hawk. Actually, Knights of the Round Table, but it's modern military technology would go hard. Actually, you know, you might be onto something there. It's got to like look really cool. Is that like combine those aesthetics? But the thing about combining aesthetics is you actually have to combine them. You got to actually combine them. It's not like you just put both of them in there at the same time. Of course, you would bring Fate Zero into this somehow. Hey, I saw an opportunity and I seized it. Lancelot's cool, okay? He goes, blah, 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 and he rides a plane. And then he has a minigun. At first, I didn't understand when I would see him and he would have a minigun. And I would be like, oh, that's just like ridiculous and over the top and like rule of cool, man. That's so awesome. Then I watched the show and I was like, oh, he just like found that stuff. It's like Highguard is taking these fantasy aesthetics and the modern military stuff, and they're not combining them. They're just putting them in both at once. Gotta head off now. See you, Reaper. Have a good one. I hope you have a good sleep. It's kind of puzzling. Like if you want to make a fantasy themed AK in your game, it should have the aesthetics of Excalibur. Bear's doing a sad pog. Oh, that was sarcastic excitement. There'd be a branch that shoots bugs. That would be a funny weapon. You see? That would be a funny weapon. Like this twisted, gnarled branch gun that shoots bees. The thing is, they should know how to make futuristic weapons. Like Apex's guns look not bad. Well, they should know how to do a lot of things, considering they worked on Titanfall and Apex. Considering they worked on Titanfall, they should know how to make a good game. On Steam, the game boasts just 7,460 followers, which is a pinprick in the user base compared to other similar titles. It echoes Concord, which only had a few thousand before it launched. Also, a bunch of these people who are following it are probably following it just to watch it fail. Can we look up the people who made this specifically? I don't know who made this specifically. Have we been told that? No. Like, okay. Then I don't know how I would find out what they did. The game's fan-created subreddit has just 113 members. And most of the posts concern questions about the lack of updates from developers. One user wrote, either the devs are stupid or this game is getting delayed. Let's just hope they didn't spend too much on the Game Awards ad spot. It might boil down to the backlash being more emotional than anything else, as many have written off the game without A, seeing raw gameplay, and B, without trying it out for a single second. Perception is reality in gaming, but the community is firmly unconvinced, and that might drive prospective users away without giving this free-to-play shooter even a first glance. It's just... They had the opportunity. It's so baffling. They have everybody's attention. And they're choosing to do nothing. Like, you can't buy the attention that you have right now. Like, I know it's bad attention, but if your game is really good, and you got something really meaningful to share with people, why don't you tell them? Why don't you just show people what's up? Like, even if your game's not actually good, you have to do that. And that trailer was approved by committee. This is so bizarre. It's so baffling that they have, no matter what, at this point, you just have to full send this thing. Like, I don't know if they're like scared and they're trying to back off to like maybe things will calm down. It's like, you are wasting all of your time. You're killing your own game worse than the backlash is. I already think that this game would have been a flop no matter what, but they are doing everything they can to ensure that this fails. People are asking you, where's the game? Like, what is the game? What about the heroes? What are the heroes? Can you tell us about them? Or there's actually nothing to release and they need excuses. Yeah, I don't know. Paul Tassi from Forbes is very interested in this, in that he's written 2 articles about it. He wrote this one on January 6th, and then he wrote another one, it was like last week. There's been effectively 0 online presence for Highguard since the night of the Game Awards on December 11th. No tweets from the main account with just 5,800 followers. No new videos or previews on its YouTube page with just 1,300 subscribers. I would not normally make too much of a big deal about this, as it takes some time for promotional campaigns to spool up. But this is a game that announced it would be out on January 26th of this year, as in under 3 weeks from now. Exactly. He's saying exactly what needs to be said. Like, this is so baffling. Is it delayed? I have to wonder if the Highguard devs, Wildlife, have seen the reaction online to the game. Almost every trailer upload is close to a 1 to 10 negative dislike ratio. And decided they need more time to change people's minds, but you're not going to fundamentally change the nature of the game or what people seem to be rejecting about it. He's 100% on point. There are other theories. Maybe Highguard spent its entire marketing budget to get the highest profile reveal slot, the highest profile game showcase of the year, which did more harm than good. Some think that because this is by some Apex Legends devs, it will shadow drop without promotion. I would argue you cannot shadow drop once you've revealed your game in the grand finale of the Game Awards. He said he's spitting fire. He's spitting fire. Everything that we've been saying, this man is spitting. Found the guys who runs the studio on their About Us. Link to the people of interest in Discord. Okay, I'm going to bring this up on a different screen for a second. As tends to happen with me, it's possible that as soon as I publish this, Wildlight launches some big Highguard campaign, but I would say that the more likely option here may be a delay for the team to regroup and figure out what to do after the overwhelmingly negative reception of the game that is received at its reveal. I would not wish that kind of challenge on anyone. It's like, no doubt that they're in a terrible position. But like, you have the largest upscale battle in convincing people to like your game that I've seen in a while, ever since like Concord happened. Devs work for pizza and beer. Who took all the money? You just Okay. Okay, so Milk found a website of the team who's working on Highguard. And now this is not an attempt to attack any of these people. This is not an attempt to personally disparage any of them. We just want to know what they actually did. on these previous games that they worked on. I guess we start with their leadership, right? We have Dusty Welch, founder. That sounds like an insult. Founder, CEO. He worked on Apex Legends, Guitar Hero, Call of Duty, and Titanfall. Is anyone able to check the... Is there a way we can check the credits of those games to find out what Dusty Welch did? Sure. I'm going to look up Titanfall credits. Oh, a website called IGDB. That's interesting. I'm going to Control F Dusty Welch. He was... He was the marketing guy. What were we saying earlier? What were we saying? From the creators of Titanfall and Apex Legends, everybody. Dusty Welch, the guy who did the marketing. The guy in charge of marketing the thing. Chad was a designer, though. Okay, our team, let's see. Chad. Yeah, Chad Greiner? Okay, he was a design guy. He was a design guy. He was... We don't know how significant this role is. Because he is a design guy, but there's a bunch of those on this. Like, my ears would perk up more if he was the design lead. This, like, I'm not saying this to discount his contributions or anything like that. Like, he could have been supremely influential in making that game great. We just have no way of knowing. These guys also worked on it. Design and creative director. Let's look up Jason. He was also another design guy. And this guy worked on Apex. So these are mostly, it's like Apex is the big crossover one. So we'll look at Apex. Apex Legends. Where's the credits? I don't even know how I got to the credits of the other one. I don't know. Give me a second. Can't figure out how to get there. Working on its credits. I think I can get there. There is currently no information about this game's credits on the games database thing that I looked up. Apex Legends credits. Official EA site, Apex Legends credits. I found it. I don't know if this is everyone who's ever worked on it. This might not be what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Dusty. Okay, he's not here. Previous contributors. There we go. GM of Apex. What does that mean? General manager? Design director was Jason McCord. Okay, this guy. He was the design director for Apex Legends. At some point. Game director Chad Greener. Okay, this guy was the game director for Apex Legends at some point. Let's see. Who is this Alicia person? That is not the Alicia that I wanted to see. Actually, it is. Studio operations lead. Okay. And that's kind of what she's doing here. Now, Jason Thorfinn. He definitely looks like a guy who has no enemies. His name is what? Jason Thorfinn. Brand manager, director, live services. VP product and publishing. So he's doing the thing that he did. And Dusty Welch, he's the founder, CEO, and this guy is the... So this, like, Dusty is like the business side guy. He's always been like the marketing guy. He's been like a general manager. Chad right here is the really like passionate dev in the weeds, right? What happened? I missed it. I missed it in chat for a second. What was that? We found the person. Oh, when Twitter went silent. What? Scroll down once and we find lead socials and community. We got product managers. We got lead social. Socials and community managers for Blizzard. Destiny 2. Overwatch 2. Apex Legends. Those are kind of like red flags, I think. Being the community manager for Blizzard. In modern day? Like, when was that? When was that? Like, you worked at Blizzard? I'm so sorry. This guy's a UI artist. I don't know why I'm laughing. He seems like a swell guy. Look at him. And it's just, it's just a bunch of regular old people. This guy is a concept artist for unannounced project. He's just like me for real. Software engineer for Overwatch and Hearthstone. Okay. It's just a bunch of... Just a bunch of folks. Most of them worked on Apex. All right. I think that seals it. I was going to read this one too. It's like the Highguard mystery. Like, Paul Tassi is still wondering, just like we are, where is this game? Who is the lead designers and such? What do you mean? Of Titanfall. And Apex. Well, let's see. We're going back to Titanfall 1. For this, you wanted to know who was the lead designers. Design lead was Justin Hendry. Do we have a Justin? We have a Justin Cook. But no, what I was saying, that we just found out that this Chad guy right here on the right was at one point the game director for Apex Legends. This Jason McCord guy is the design and creative director, was at one point the design director for Apex Legends. These are previous contributors. And Jason Torfin he was like VP product and publishing. He did like that same sort of thing. She did the same sort of thing on Apex. Like this guy is I think this guy is the center of things. But then again, the dude who made Gears of War made Lawbreakers. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a really good point. This guy, he also worked on Call of Duty 1 and 2 and Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2 OG. Like Chad here definitely has the most impressive resume. I just don't know. Maybe this game shouldn't have been developed in absolute secrecy. Because maybe some outside perspective might have, I don't know, showed you, maybe we shouldn't make this. Maybe they shouldn't have been laundering money. Nowadays, with high ambitions and budget games they really need playtesting and like open communication. Yeah, I agree. It's not really so impressive to build something like this in absolute secrecy. I mean, I guess it's impressive that no one leaked it because leaking is so common. But then you see the trailer and then like some of the comments said, it's no wonder no one leaked this. It's kind of weird to put faces to the game that we've been seeing and we've been making fun of the entire time. Do you guys see what I mean? When we find out it's all vaporware, you could tell me I'm right. No. I'm not saying I'm going to stop. I'm just saying it's interesting and weird. It's a weird feeling. But yeah, it's like, was this the game that they just really, really wanted to make? Maybe they should have kept themselves in secrecy too. Was this the game they all really wanted to make? Or did they do this cynically in a way to like attempt to capture a potential market? This is that weird feeling when your eyeballs tell you one thing and you're being gaslit. They made a Facebook page and only updated it with a new banner back in 2023 and it didn't get anything else. Huh. It's weird for them to, like, I think it's weird. Well, I guess if we think about it, they're all Apex people, and Apex launched, like, Apex shadow dropped. And these are all Apex people. This is like their playbook. This is their habit. This is a habit they have. It's just do stuff in secret and then just release it. And it worked for them the first time when Apex happened. So definitely it'll work again, right? Like they don't seem like the kind of people who want to be watched while they are making something. They had multiple lead designers, right? Apex and Titanfall. I'm just saying you can't be good at designing leader with a co-op partner. You can be a good design leader with a co-op partner, but that doesn't translate to being a solo lead designer. Like what I'm seeing is the, game director. Just like, of course, there are other directors like design director, creative director, but this guy was the actual head honcho for. He was the actual head honcho for Apex Legends, at least at some point. I'm guessing. I'm just assuming that that's like from the beginning, but I don't know. Like Apex was also a game that that sprung up to compete with PUBG, right? So what I'm seeing is like we had that in the past where someone who got all the credit from like the makings of some of our most beloved games, and when they go on indie or solo dev, it becomes clear that they were in fact not the sole reason something was great, and their circle of peers was crucial to the creation, not just this one guy's vision. That is very true as well. I mean, not a game, but I can tell you the creators of Avatar: The Last Airbender, the guys who get like the top billing on the opening credits, when they went on to make Legend of Korra and like totally botched it, everyone was like, it's the same creators. Why does this suck now? There was actually a third guy. There was actually a third guy who was like very instrumental in the creation of Avatar: The Last Airbender. And what I'm thinking is he must have been the guy who said no. And he was there for Avatar: The Last Airbender and not there for Korra. So that happens. It happens a bunch, actually. Sometimes there's one guy in the room who steers things in the correct direction and directs the people with like the drive to make stuff, and it just says, nah, dude, you do it the right way instead. Yes, the no guy isn't necessarily in this new studio like it was in the past ones, which can be why we have this. Or it got ESG money from diversity in offensive design, like the barbarian with a USB port on the top of his head. I can't discount that as being a possibility, but and it certainly seems like the no guy wasn't in this. Like the no guy is not on staff. I don't know who the no guy was. Maybe it was Sean Horn? Maybe it was Chad Barb? Maybe it was Aaron Lee? Any one of these guys could have been the no guy. It's just not possible to understand or know how things went. It's like if you don't do the creative process of kill your darling, then you run into issues. Absolutely. Absolutely, you do. And I'll say something. Most creative types are absolutely stupid. I'm just going to tell you this straight up. I'll tell you this straight up. Most creative types are really dumb. He's talking about me. Most creatives and artists, they don't have the ability to do that, the kill your darlings thing. That's why it has to be such a widely spread piece of advice, is because it's really unnatural for people of this persuasion. Naive, yeah, like flowery thinking, like you live off in your own head, you live off in your own bubble. They're not good at being the realistic one when it comes to evaluating their own work. Because in order to make that work, they have to be kind of detached and disconnected. It's an idea I had, so it must be perfect. It's like, I have to put this idea in there. When am I ever going to get another idea like this? When am I ever going to get another idea? I have to put it in. So we just don't know. I'm going to swap over to playing some Risk of Rain 2. This was a wonderful segment, and we can continue talking about it. I think this has all run its course. So just give me one moment, please. Big anime boobs, yes. And a fully fledged sex scene, yes. Absolutely, my vision is flawless. An IQ too high? Sir, I pursue you, Twitter. You are creator of sex. Phew, I feel fulfilled after having that conversation. He's talking about me again. Cleansed. Sorry, you guys have to see this. It's like my stream is like wearing its like out in public in its underwear. You guys have to see this. Like, oh no, it appears on top of everything. Oh no, whatever will I do? Risk of Rain 2. No. It's time for a nice, relaxing game of this. We were having a conversation. Or they didn't even have... It's crazy. It's crazy that the backlash was so severe they just stopped all marketing. Yeah, or they didn't even have any. And this would have happened regardless, the whole radio silent thing. It's pretty baffling. Why didn't they shadow drop it on the December 12th game show if they really wanted to shadow drop it? Exactly. That's the problem with that theory. So the thing I'm currently doing is they added new skins for the new Risk of Rain 2 DLC, and I want them. Risk of Rain 2. Unless the conclusion is game is cooked and is not ready. But in that case, then why even announce it at all? If you're developing this thing in complete secrecy, isn't it up to you when you release it? Like, did money start getting tight because someone kept buying too many, like, packets of ice? Packets of ice? What the hell am I talking about? It doesn't exist. Why are they trying to sell a game that doesn't exist? Highguard's social media lead be like, I hate this place, this prison, this zoo, this reality, whatever you want to call it. I can't stand it any longer. Let me just turn this game up real quick. We're going to have a nice, relaxing run of Risk of Rain 2. Is the audio fine? No, it's not. No, they took money, they misappropriated it. Now they need a way out, or to leave the country. No, the days of embezzling funds to make your game are over. Borderlands 2 already did that. Oh gosh! Ah! I'm sorry. I'm disgusting. Game is too loud. Hurts my little ears. Cooked. Still a little too loud. That's why they're releasing it. The shareholders want money. They want it now. Can anyone look up if Wildlight Studio is publicly traded? Like, is that a publicly traded company? It can't be, right? Give me this, whatever this is. Well, if it was anything other than that, it'd be great. They are publicly traded. You looked it up. Then maybe you guys might be onto something in that case. They're actually a publicly traded company. Hang on, I might be retarded. Like, what did you think I was talking about? But they are funded. Okay, like... No, where are they getting their funding then? Trying to... if we can follow the money, we can figure out why this is happening. I need this. Private funding is still money. Yes, indeed it is. I want... it would... like, if the more information we have, the more sense we can make of things. Ugh. They still want return on investment. Or lawsuits. Well... they win a lawsuit, they can get their return on investment. They win no matter what. Ooh, a drone. That's handy. Ooh. I'm gonna switch categories to Rick of Rain 2. Or the lawyers get it all. Man, what an exhausting topic. Thanks for listening to me yap about it. Yeah, I should find the teleporter. What's over there? Wait. Ow. My ankles. Ah, man. Oh, that's lovely. Ow. Wait a sec. I also forgot something. And there we go. It is fixed. There's no openly shown funder. It looks to be privately funded, so most likely the CEOs are footing the bill. And the money might be super low given like 3 or 4 plus years of dev time. Yeah, that I was considering that may have been the case. Like they probably had big Apex money after that game took off like crazy. But that only lasts so long. they probably got down to eating the regular frozen pizza instead of the fancy ones with the cheese in the crust. And they said, man, we got to release this game now. Why did it spawn all the way up there? Ow. Ow. Guys, I may be stupid. Especially when you buy Game Awards commercial slots, plus having like 50 plus devs pay full time, plus engine licensing or development, voice actors, and so on and so on. Or wealthy private investors looking to get rich quick and are footing the bill, and the CEO spent it all, allegedly. Who knows? Also, like, once again, we have no idea what they paid for the slot in the Game Awards. We don't even know if they paid. Or if like one of them just... Like, one of them, like, their kid goes to school with Jeff's kid. You know how the nepotism stuff works. You know the right people, you get the results you want. You get special treatment. What is this? I don't care. Like Semi-Work, who made Repo, was a dev team of like 4 or 5. Imagine the monthly difference in budget when it comes to paying employees. Just saying. Money dries up fast. Yep. For sure. That's not true. I know you and I still don't get to hang. Don't do it, Milk. People are gonna figure it out. I'm gonna get cancelled on Twitter for being weird. For having a twisted cucumber past. Speaking of which, twisted cucumber past. Oh, that's not enough damage. It's okay, we got this now. Wow, that's a lot of enemies. And my damage actually sucks eggs. You guys notice this? And it's prayer beads. I love you! I love you! Ow. Yeah, I used to be cringe on the internet. It's a tough time for everybody. Milk, I'm not reading that. In totally not, in totally unrelated news, have you seen that Hassan is a furry? Definitely not related news. I'll tell you about it later. I need to shower. I'll tell you about it later. You're gonna lose your mind. Betty's a dog. Electric dog. Oh, this guy? Where'd he go? Oh, this guy? Give me 8 seconds and I'll show you where he's gonna go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Where'd he go? I'll take the monster tooth. Is this official or are you pulling my leg? I saw information that I have not verified yet. I saw certain information that I have not verified. But big if true, as some people might say. Well, not like big, but really funny if true. Was it my Twisted Cucumber Pass alter ego almond water? No, that's a good one. I need to do the teleporter stat. I am getting just... Oh, this game, man. This game... So good. It really is good. Guys, it really is good. Ow! Dude! Quit it. Leave me alone! Yeah, by the way, last stream was 5 hours, which is awesome. We got past through the average 4 hours with no like exhaustion at the end. Yeah, that was great. Now I'm getting made fun of by specifically Reaper and only him for beginning to make slop content. The sloppening begins. To which I say, dude, have you seen me? I was destined for the slop. Potentially good content for the sake of streaming these sort of talking focus seconds. Reaper is not a Hassan Piker fan. What are you talking about? Don't slander him like that. No, not Hassan Piker. Hassan Pike. Which is Hassan's legal name when he goes to China. Because you're not allowed to criticize them for spelling your name wrong. How did I miss that large chest right there? How did I miss that? Am I blind? Am I blind and or stupid? Hassan plays IRL Uma Musume. Got him. Knew it.
Knew it. Do it. Horse racing is a concept invented by the Jedi. I don't even know how to spell it. Uma Musume. It's a video game invented by the Jedi. I don't even know how to say it. Uma Musume.
Okay, I can go in. I get Harvester Sight's pretty good. Glad to have it. Glad to have it. Whew. Let's get to relax. Let's get to relax. My new now that I've streamed this at least once, this can go back to being my relaxation thing. Is my relaxation thing these days has been how can I be okay? I hate all of you! I hate Gold Ship! I hate the woke! I hate woke ship! Ooh. I hate my white items anyway, so, I'll just take these. Except that one. I hated them except that one. I missed my stupid video on that. If only I remember to transfer it. Oh man. How can I be okay? I was about to say what happened to that guy, but I was like, I don't think that he was ever in the right mind, so... Give me more coffee. Give me more coffee. I need it. Just all of it. All of these. Just hope. Actually, I'll keep the energy drink. Just get rid of the... Well... I hate white items. Wow, didn't know that Apollo Asteri went woke. Okay, time for a new run. Dark woke. Whoops, I clicked the wrong button. It's fine. Hey, we got someone hanging out in kick chat. And on fire. Please someone, like, fetch the extinguisher. I'm sorry, this happens all the time. My magical force field went off. You are not the first. Still waiting to pounce. I don't understand. Ooh, what's this button do? Oh, my flesh. Oh, it's Void Crate. I don't want Void Crate, it's boring. Are you talking about bulges in my chat? Your mom said she wanted to pounce, and we just talked about furries, so you know 1 + 1. Milk, I have no idea where your brain is at right now. I'm scared. Plasma shrimp is goated. A leap. Pretty sizable one. Pretty sizable leap. Give me this. And this? Oh, wonderful! I love you! Wait, I have to change my category on kick as well. Risk of Rain 2. Ave. Great. Kickstream is working, right? You should let us help change category. I think I can enable you guys to do that sort of thing, but I don't know how yet. And I don't want to think about that right now. I just want to chill. Spent all this time ranting about Highguard. And I just need a break. Like, a 9 to 5 could be hard, but it doesn't suck the soul out of you. You know what I mean? Like, 2 hours of streaming definitely will. Yes it does. Sorry, I didn't put on a voice sarcastic enough for that. A junk drone. You don't know what I'm referencing. At least you get chicken nuggets made by your mom. No. I have to make my own chicken nuggets. Don't worry. I'm not that, I'm not that dumb. Not yet. Or you die. What am I supposed to do? Die? Oh man, plasma shrimp to start off? It's so much better. I'm so happy. I shouldn't have said that. Bad things happen when I say that. No, no, no. It's either mom nuggies or famine. Bliss. Ow. No, my plasma shrimp. No, please. Where are you aiming? I'll explain the I'll explain the 9 to 5 thing later. So it's a little bit of a reference there. It's a little bit of a reference. You might not have gotten it. Did the YouTube title change? Shouldn't have. I'm pretty sure I can't change the YouTube title midstream. Like, cause YouTube is essentially just filming the video live and keeping it as a video, and it can only have one title. And these pests just stop. Well, I got the answer to my own question by asking my own question. I need this chaos to stop. I missed. It'll just become the permanent name of the VOD. Yes, exactly. I'm gonna go hunting for items. Get out of my face, dude! Stop it! Leave me alone! I hate... Life is pain! I hate... This just in, local streamer has no original content of his own. Spends entire time referencing other funnier people. Tragic. Now that's funny. You see, it's really funny as a joke, because the funniest kind of joke, and we learned this last night when we watched the well, not last night. Last night for me, because I've been editing the thing all day. You know how many? I'm going insane actually. I have been inundated with King of Meat for the past 2 days. I almost just walked into that fire. I'm so zonked. Turns brain to mush. It really does. But we learned not last night. We learned from King of Meat that the funniest kind of joke is to just like write badly and then point out that your writing is stupid. That's the funniest kind of joke. Reddit taught me that one. Deliberately write that something weird happens and have the characters say, "Whoa, that's odd." I'm thinking of a joke right now. It's a really funny joke that I would put in my own cartoon. Milk? Silly verse idea. Silly verse idea. A guy walks in, and he's wearing a funny hat. And then everyone else is just like, hat much? Thoughts? Oh, a temporary ring. Is he like... Is he asking me for a one-night stand? A ring that wears off after a little while? Oh, I almost hit him. Almost had him. Oh, coffee. Don't let me lose the coffee. Come on, man. First the coffee, then the things. I can't just say that. No, everyone's going to think I'm freaking insane. My brother sent me an image that he took while driving of a person in front of him in traffic with a sticker on the rear windshield that says, first the coffee, then the things. And it was so baffling that he had to stop and take a picture of it for me. Girl of your dreams, but she wears a funny hat, and you have never-ending diarrhea. Even pool shock can't cure, and you get diarrhea-powered double jumping. Not that I want to talk about poop right now, but how controllable is the diarrhea? I guess I'll do the teleporter. Is it like controllable diarrhea? Explosive. So it will come out whenever it wants to. Get this. No such thing as controllable diarrhea. I'm sorry. Oh, I hesitated. The joke is gone now. I was gonna say, it was like, you said there's no such thing as controllable diarrhea, and I was just gonna be like, which one of us is the functional alcoholic? I felt that was a little too far. Of course, I've said it now anyway, so like, who cares? My mom is. Yeah, that would kind of, it would still, you know, it's would kind of bring the mood down. So I guess it's not the best joke to make. Wait a second, I am actually stupid. I decided to leave the teleporter zone, even though there's nothing I can do out there if I haven't filled out the teleporter zone. So, uncontrollable diarrhea. Without warning. But, girl of my dreams, she wears a funny hat. I'm gonna have to... Like, I'm never gonna take the deal that turns me into Poop Boy. I'm telling you. I'm not gonna be that. Oh, a seed of life. Oh, a backup mag. I love you. Wait, I can't say stuff like that. I can't say stuff like that with... I can't be a furry and be like, I love you. Ooh, woo. Shoot, I said it. I'm just gonna leave a little. Girl of your dreams, you swap bodies and your original body keeps the diarrhea, but you, in your wife's body, have to wear a funny hat. Plasma shrimp? Yes, indeed. Hey, hey, hey. He didn't say no. I don't even understand the contract. I may or may not be addicted to the plimp. Something wrong about calling it the plimp. But I agree. I am also addicted to the plimp. It's one of my favorite items. I need that medkit stat. Apollo body has diarrhea, girl brain, while wife has Apollo brain. Funny hat curse. So then, wait. So wait a second. My wife, I get the girl of my dreams, and we swap bodies. That means my wife is in my body, but I still have my brain. Like milk, I would still be straight. That would just mean I would have to be dating myself. With my wife's brain. Like that makes the deal way worse. It's like, I want to have a beautiful wife. I don't want to be my beautiful wife. In a beautiful house. And then I'll think, where does that highway go to? So you get to skip the curse, but you have to wear stupid hats instead. But then I would be... I can't finish that joke. I can't finish it. I'm sorry. He hates hats. It's just like, I don't want to be a woman. Dark woke. Like that one Office bit where they're playing the game where you have Hitler on your forehead. Which is what it's called now. They're playing that game, and then Dwight has with like races. Dwight has the one for Asian on his forehead. And I think it's Pam's. Like, dude, according to certain stereotypes, which I do not agree with, you may be bad at driving. Oh man, am I a woman? It's funnier in this show. Freaking love The Office. I need this. Where's the teleporter again? Oh, it's up there. Oh my gosh, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Watches, glasses, and lots of syringes. Oh yeah, I mean, just... the best... Oh, talking about operator. I wish I was a woman. Dating would be easier. Well, yeah. I'm not going to get into that whole discussion. Yes, I have done a couple runs with Operator, and he was quite fun. I liked him. More women would want me that way. Look, every woman is bi. It's your job to figure out whether that's polar or sexual. Did I get the item? No, I didn't. I missed it. I missed it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Wait, I did get it. Anyway. Oh, I had the seed. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. Ow! Ugh. This just in, Apollo Asteri, local streamer, becomes a mouse live on camera. I was thinking like, Hey, Mom. Hey, Mom, can I have your attention for a second? Can I have your attention for a second? What another? Yes. Thanks. Thank you for your attention. Thank you for your attention to this man. Mom, I'm sorry that your son is retarded. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This game locks my cursor into it and I can't go out and mute like I usually can. Dark rah-rah. I love you guys. I love you guys. And is there something? Oh, jeez, high on copium. It's okay, Ma, the joke is over. OMG, he's high on copium. And is there something so wrong that a son should desire the attention of his mother? What's really funny, didn't even know it was a joke. I was just like, can I have your attention? Then I said, thanks for your attention. That was it. we're pretty literal in my family, so. Oh man, my chat glitched again. If it's Highguard, we might be lost. He's gonna get a burner PC to run Highguard with his evil anti-cheat. With its evil anti-cheat. Autism factor runs high. I'm gonna just run ads. And I'm just gonna keep going. It doesn't really matter, right? It's just us. We're all friends here. Anyway. I do feel high. What is this? What is this feeling that I'm feeling right now? What is this? Is this joy? Elation? Elation? Serenity and peace? What is this feeling? We're all friends here, except for a certain group of people. What did you just say? What are you talking about?
Oh, you know, it was a bit of a mind experiment. Cha-cha-cha.
Stun grenade. Of all the items to start out with, stun grenade might be my least favorite. It's just like, hey, this run is not going to be fun. Happiness, what is this weird feeling? I know. It's the strangest sensation. How do we unlock skins? For this specific one, I have to get to the robot boss and reject his offer. Meaning I just have to shoot him in the head. Ooh, look at that. I don't care what it is. I'd take Mountain Shrine on the first stage every time. Oh, and I can get this? That would ensure that I win. Bunch of temporary red bands. Reject his offer like, sorry, I have a boyfriend. Even though I know I freaking don't. Where even? What even? Seriously? Really? You know that era of TV where every joke was just a guy going, seriously? What even? Sinners? Freaking... What's going on, sinners? Where is it? As if. Now, as if is still charming. As if is still really charming. It calls to mind visions of oh frick, visions of like a Mean Girl character, but like from a cartoon. So it's like this sanitized, like perfected version of the Mean Girl archetype in a way that's actually funny and not just like life ruining for the majority of young women. Christina Applegate. I have no idea who that is. Ow, 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 ow. Can he die, please? No, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this, please. Please. There we go. Look at that. Wonderful. And it's Faraday Spur. I don't like this item. Like it's new. It's kind of coolish, but I don't really like it. Makes you go ba-boom after you move around a bunch and then jump. Activation condition is a bit roundabout for my taste. I never really gotten it early run though, so I don't really know. As told from the Paradise Hotel Christianity Edition, as told from the perspective of a young man. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Like you guys are speaking the language of the gods. We're going to the next stage. I'm going to the end. I say that all the time, and I don't think I've ever shown people what it is that I'm referencing. Paradise Hotel, I don't know if it's a show in your parts, but here Paradise Hotel is like a show where they get the stupidest of people, make lots of sex-oriented drama. Oh, like every reality show. There's like a billion of them with slightly different names. Ooh. Gosh, can I stop making that noise? I have brain worms. They're wriggling around in my head right now. Trying to tell me to do something stupid. Oof. 20% crit already? Wonderful. Did I finish saying that like I said, oh my gosh, my nose. Give me 1 second. As I was saying how I had this like relaxation thing to do that I was doing. And I don't think I ever finished saying what it was. It involved playing Risk of Rain 2, but that's all I got to. Is mute button. I thought I muted. I mute. I thought I muted. Oh, that was the wrong audio source. BRB, like, hiding in closet. Never coming out again. Every inch of it. Every inch. Horrible way to describe it. I'm so sorry you had to hear that. I was trying to mute. I really tried. I muted the wrong audio source. I muted Uma Musume, which isn't even on stream right now. I tried. I really tried to mute. At least it's not diarrhea. He hates horses. I mean, yeah, haven't you been watching? So, Ow. A crit printer. Awesome. Oh. Whatever. So yeah, my relaxation thing was just playing Risk of Rain 2 and watching Psych. That's what I've been doing. That's it. That's the end of the story. That's all I had to say. And I couldn't even manage that much. I'm such a failure. But anyway, I like Psych a lot. But there is, and it definitely does show the era it was made in, where there is some humor that's just like, Lamau, the punchline is that he says, "Really?" Which, like, I know you guys can do better than that. You usually do. Like, most of the time it's great. And then sometimes it has a dud. It's fine. A dud. Ow, ow, the birds. Oh, this game is for the birds. Let me go. Ah!
I'm falling, and I can't get up.
I need healing. A lot of it. He's been talking so much about hero shooters, he's quoting Overwatch now. Gosh. Poor man. That young man fills me with pride. And other feelings that are deeply confusing. It's amazing that they just decided to write one of the best characters ever of all time. Casually writing one of the greatest characters of all time. He's so good. And it's weird, because we were talking last night about, topical, huh? Ugh. Stop it with the topical. Stop it with the topical humor, it's so annoying. Futurama had a lot of that, and it was actually funny, though. What are our thoughts? It's the classic, classic thing that you know about parodies and like deconstructions and stuff. They have to be done from the perspective, or not from the perspective, they have to be done by people who have an appreciation for and understand the genre that they're parodying. Like a parody that is done out of hatred for a genre or a piece of media is like doesn't come out well. It doesn't come out as a good parody. It's timeless and the characters are great and you care about them. Like we were complaining last night in King of Meat where we were just like, stop it with the topical dialogue. It's so annoying. You know, actually, the reason that Futurama gets away with it is because it adds its own degrees of separation from the topical topics. Leela. So it's you I've been attracted to. Oh, I've never been so happy to have been beaten up by a woman. But it's like Futurama does this interesting thing where it adds degrees of separation from its topical humor. Where it takes place in the year 3000, right? So it can make like jokes about stuff that is current and topical in our time. But they can crank it a bit farther and make it absurd, which is the actual funny part of the joke. The first thing I'm thinking of, I mean, not the first one, but like one of the ones I can think of is that one time when I think Al Gore shows up and someone takes like $100 from him and he says, "Damn, with that $100 I could have bought 1 gallon of gas." Freaking funny. Bender gets ejected from the taxi before he pays. Okay, I understand. He's like, and he doesn't pay the $100. That could have bought me 1 gallon of gas. Done. Freaking hilarious. Meanwhile, the humor in something in a piece of slop like King of Meat is just like microplastics? Did you come from the MCU? My item got stolen. Can't have Jack in Detroit. Give me that back. Give me 1 second. You need to be funny to do deconstructions, yes. And you also have to appreciate and understand the thing you're deconstructing. You have to understand why they work. Like the character of Zap Brannigan, he's a parody of like Captain Kirk from Star Trek. Like a direct parody of Captain Kirk. But it's written by people who clearly they love sci-fi. They like Star Trek. So they poke fun at stuff. Okay, I just need to... Like, I love... Does anyone else love movement speed items? I think they're great. This is where I'd put my Paul's goat hoof, if I had one! Like, I'm editing through that editing through the King of Meat video has been like... I kept having more things to say about it, or I would get frustrated with myself for not wording things correctly. And like, I know I've been sick and I'm not at my A game, right? I wish I was better. But... man. It is rough. Like, collectively, I think we all started to lose our minds, like, halfway through. I know that's when I started losing my mind. That's when I started swearing up and down. Because I just did not care about filtering anymore. Sacrificing IQ points for entertainment. Captain's log. We crashed and lost full control of our vessel. Addendum. Whoa! Like, when that honey guy showed up, it was over for all of us. The collective reaction that we all had to that, and I was watching it. Like, I was watching myself lose my mind as he was going on that big stupid monologue. And then watching you guys in chat being like, what is this? All different levels of reaction. Like, Milk was going like, you can't do this. This is so terrible. And Mom was just like, that's disgusting. Why do you say that? Just this whole spectrum of different reactions to this absolute dumpster fire of a joke. I mean, isn't Horse Shack a deconstruction? Yes. In a way, yes. It's like making fun of fast food restaurants. And like, wouldn't it be funny if a fantasy world had a fast food restaurant? But like, what would be... And it's like, it's an alternate universe. It's like a fantasy world. Like, I guess they just eat horse. And now the viewer has to just accept that, because, Mud Shakes and Gluteus Maximus. The Gluteus Maximus is a good one. What, plasma shrimp? The shrimpy? Like, I like fast food though. Yeah, of course I do. I don't trust a person who doesn't admit that they like fast food. Like I have this. And then we had the Woods of Chosen One swords. Yeah. It's like they're all for a prophecy, but they're most of them are for like something really mundane and lame. Deconstructed. Whoops. Yeah, it's a funny poking. It's poking a little fun at the Chosen One has the special holy sword. Classic trope, right? It's fun though. I don't have disdain for a story about a hero with a holy sword. Where is the teleporter? I haven't been paying attention. Like a deconstruction is something that's meant to be done to something that you have love and appreciation for, but hack writers take it to mean, oh, so I can just tear down a thing that I hate? Cool. I'm really great at that. That's my entire personality. It's to just be hateful. And never take anything seriously, because everything is meaningless in my world. Where is the teleporter? Must be inside.
Let's take this.
And the especially misanthropic and like just insufferable people, they're all on Reddit. Like the word Reddit was spoken so many times on the previous stream. But really, that entire cartoon pilot just embodied the soul of a disgruntled Redditor who has way too much pent-up rage about his degree in like equine mating isn't being taken seriously, and it didn't get him a job. I think I messed that up. I don't remember a single word the bomb said. It's just like he just turned into the author for a second. And he started saying something of like, who's letting our like overeducated staff rest? And it's like, this is... I'd shudder to think at what kind of person this guy would turn into. The person who wrote it. I shudder to think at what kind of person that he would turn into if you got even a crumb of recognition and power. You would instantly become a tyrant. Filled with resentment for the fact that people don't take you seriously enough. People don't bend over backwards to make you the center of the universe. Because you're special. And you went to college to learn about underwater basket weaving. So why won't everyone bend over backwards to make me the main character? Why doesn't anyone realize that I'm the greatest? At this point, if you went to college, I'm sorry you got scammed. Unless you're being a doctor or an engineer. Most people don't need to go to college. total scam. Finally got a gasoline. I love this item. Gasoline is up there. It's one of my favorite items in the game. One of my favorite ones. Heart surgeon, as long as you got a degree in mechanics, you're fine. That's why I specified doctor. That's why I specified doctor. There's some professions you need a specialized education for. Most people do not need it. Not at all. And they're learning it the hard way. Politics? Freaking Hassan Piker. He's straight up is an example that going to college for something doesn't mean you understand any of it. Ooh. Oh, with my plasma shrimp? Are you kidding me? I just won the game. I just won the game. There's 3 out here. Ow, my ears. When the roguelike run starts hurting your ears, that's how you know you're popping off. Like, look at that. That's a thing of beauty. Okay, got one. Nice. Put it down, put it down. Good, let's go. And and trampoline jump. That's entered my vocabulary forever now. After that Mr. Beast video we skimmed through. Trampoline jump. You're good. We gotta break it. We gotta break it to open it. Absolutely destroyed me. It still destroys me. It's... I love it. Nice. Ow. Ooh, a band? Sick. Another band. Yes. We got this now. So nice. I'm prepared to demolish the rest of this game. This is actually incredible. I should have said that. Come on, finish. Ow. Oh, another band? Are you kidding? I'll just leave. Who cares? I have no reason to stay here. I'll hang on. I'll hang out and keep going on this run if you guys want to hang out. But coming up on 4 hours here, and I think we're all tired. I'm chill. Yeah, I'm chill too. If you want to keep hanging, I'm good. All right, let's keep going. So we'll probably be here for a while. This seems like the run. And when I play this game, I go for hours. I go for hours just vegging out. Ow. Ow. Collapse should be removed from the game. You owe me some what, buds? There's 2 void seeds, by the way. 2 void seeds. That's wonderful. Oh my gosh. Sigi buds? I'm so glad that people use the Ralsei smoking a joint emote. I was afraid that no one would use it when I enabled it. I still don't know what you're saying. I don't know what that word is. Give me this. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that one trying to stop. Milk, you keep saying it, but I don't know what that means. Cigarette friend. Siggy bud. What? What do you mean? I mean, Siggy bud. That's great for you. Love that for you, bestie. I don't know if I've talked about it yet, but one of my favorite, like, passive-aggressive sayings on the planet is, I love that for you. It's like, it's a relatively modern, it's a pretty modern saying. But I only seem to ever hear it from people who are just, like, trying as hard as they can not to say to a friend of theirs that they disapprove about everything about the way that they choose to live their life. But they really don't want to say that, so they're just like, man, I love that for you. I'm so sorry you feel that way. That one's funny too. That one's always funny. The classic YouTube apology. But love that for you is so specifically funny to me because it's always done by the people who pretend to be the nice people, like the nicest people in their own eyes. There's so much mental manipulation I put on the back burner until I found the perfect weapon. Oh boy, I'm going to say that so much to you. Oh, bless your heart. Oh, bless your heart is funny too. That's like a Southerner thing. When a Southerner thinks that you're an absolute moron, they say, oh, bless your heart. Like they're taking pity on you for having been dropped on your head as a child. They're calling you insanely stupid. Clay dude, Strider. He just got what? Oh, he got infected. Okay. Means I really don't want to get hit by those. Collapse. That's great. Ow. Collapse sucks. Oh, bless your fart. It's all your fart! This is wonderful. Let's go. I think I'm going far. I'm going far and I'm going deep. So I'm going to go to the store and get, like, focus convergence, I think. For the uninitiated, that is an item that makes the teleporter charge faster. Okay, maybe is there an item that fixes the holes in my brain? Oh, I need some of that. There's enemies. How did I miss these? I must be stupid. That's okay if I was, though. You guys still love me, right? Maybe. The enemy, are these enemies I'm looking for under here? Yes, they are. There we go. Depends on how much you pay this time. That is brutal. Oh my gosh, the bad idea bloom. I'm never taking that in a million years. Wait. Take this, though. You're doing great. I'm so happy for you. Do you think I'm sweating? I'm chill, man. I'm chill. I can do this all day. I've reached streaming nirvana. Where I think about nothing. Except, I need healing like crazy. Oh. The rare actual use of bungus. Honest to goodness bungus use. Now that's something you don't see every day. That's why you gotta come and watch the Apollo Asteri stream. Where stuff like this happens all the time. We got a million of them here. Hashtag ad. I'm not allowed to say, not allowed to hype up my own stream. Hashtag sponsor segment. How can I sponsor myself? Look at that little dude in the corner. Thinks he's so slick. Repurposed crater. This level is actually a nightmare, so... Let me find where the legendary is. I have a sale star. So... I'm gonna get my star's worth. It's right here. I didn't know how to find it initially when I first started playing this. It's you look for where the gold trees are. There's like 3 places it can be. Just look for where the gold trees are. It's like they're all susceptible to black hole. Guys, I need a lot of money. Anyone know how I can get a lot of money? Serious answers only. Politics. Well, you got me there, actually. Don't we all? Just gonna hang around here for a bit until I have enough money. Reddit answer, yeah, me too. I mean, we got a little bit of exposure to Reddit today, and it was oh brother. They're just they don't actually stand for anything. Just needless contrarians. It's like, oh, everyone else hates Highguard. I'm gonna find a way to defend it. Screw you guys. You stand for upvotes. It's just like, don't you want to be appreciated for things that you actually do and believe? I'd be the kind of person who just changes yourself so you can get upvotes online. Like, the person they like isn't you. They don't like you. They like the fake version of you that you convinced themselves, you convinced them is you. They're not upvoting you. They're upvoting the fake you that you invented to get the upvotes. It's not real. Ow, dude, stop, man! These guys leave me alone, please. Yeah, I have enough. What do we got? Network suffering is awesome. No, I just go to the teleporter thing, I think. You know, I'm going to buy this. This wood shrine. Because I'm scared. I have Nukuhana's opinion, and it's not going off because I have no healing items. So, if I turn this on, then... since I have the healings... let's just start it. Let's start the party. Okay, items later. Magma worm. You think I'm some sort of... ugh. What just happened? There should be some kind of protection from stupid, like a suit. Like a hazmat suit. You can't fix stupid. But you can point and laugh at it. That's something you can do. We're embraced by the healing warmth of the woods. Woods time for you. Teleport to the woods. Go to the woods now. It's woods time for you. There's all the hamster balls around here. Hamster balls. Do you guys remember the movie called G-Force? That movie about a bunch of talking gerbils that were actually secret agents? With the rats? Yeah, except they weren't rats. They were just like... they were the kind of rats that we find cute and keep as pets. They were rodents, yes. Rats are cuter. Milk is not like other girls. He likes rats. And thinks they're really swell and adorable. Somebody's kid wanted to direct a movie. Someone's kid who has the gerbil autism said, "Dad, can we please make a gerbil movie?" And then Dad was like, and then he like... he wipes the cocaine off of his counter and he like opens up his drawer and like finds this like old crumpled up like screenplay that he got like 3 years ago about some sort of secret agent plot, and it's like that never got picked up for anything because it was not very good. And he was like, "Sure, son." And the son's like, "Yay!" And then 3 people went to see it. I remember that, though. That got heavily advertised. Polyloot? Are you kidding me? That was a very heavily advertised movie at the time, I think. I remember seeing ads for it. And then, you know, me being a kid who is susceptible to advertisement, I was like, man, I want to see that movie. Looks interesting. Looks fun. And then we never saw it, and like, good thing too, because like that would have been a nightmare. Don't remember it at all. Do you remember that movie Cats and Dogs? The one where Tobey Maguire plays a basset hound, I think. Garfield? No. It was like... Cats and Dogs was like... Imagine if Men in Black was dogs and cats. And written for little kids. I'm gonna put some nip in your eye. Get that ATG. Well, damage is still pretty good, so I think we're fine. Guillotine's awesome, I need that. There's a band up here, I need that. I'm getting bands just like in real life. Haha! Haha! I too can compete on the free marketplace of ideas with my hip and happening crackin' slang with the youngsters. Get my pets when you fix this damn litter! It was a very bizarre movie, and like it was a secret agent like plotline movie where dogs and cats can like they're extremely intelligent, and they are actually at war constantly. It's a secret war that no one knows about, and the plot is that the cats have hatched this new evil scheme. Their evil scheme is to like harness the power of science to make everyone allergic to dogs. And that's how they'll win the war. There's a certain kind of like 2000s crack movie made for kids. There's like dozens of these, and they all have the same aura that is slightly charming, but also kind of creeps me out and makes me want to run. That was one of them. Let's see. The Borrowers is kind of one of them, although The Borrowers is a lot more like charming, but it has the crack movie vibes. Crack house entertainment. Cats and Dogs is definitely one of them. I guess I would count Stuart Little has that vibe to it as well. Like Stuart Little is like so weird. even just the premise is just like, dude, imagine being a kid in the orphanage and a family shows up to adopt someone, they take the freaking mouse. I'm not the first one to make that joke. That's so funny. Isn't Stuart Little canonically a human that just looks weird? What? I've never heard that before. I thought he was a mouse. He's a little tiny mouse guy. His parents are mice, right? Like I thought they showed his parents and they were mice. Am I actually getting gaslit right now? He has a tail. No one likes orphans except mad scientists. And then Stuart Little 2 happens. Is Stuart Little 2, like, there's the, like, is the bad guy from Stuart Little 2 just James Woods? He just looks weird? He's just actually James Woods in person, but he was he was going through a little bit of a skin condition that time. Yeah, I just checked. In the original book by E.B. White, he was birthed by his mother and is genetically a kid of 2 humans. She just gave birth to a mouse? I'm oh my gosh, I actually should just retire from streaming. I can't believe I just missed that shot. Ow! That's been a really weird scenario in the labor and delivery ward of the hospital. Did it take 9 months for Stuart Little, the tiny mouse baby, to like form in there? Did it take the whole 9 months, or was it like an expedited sort of delivery thing? Was he like a really fast? First trimester lasted 3 days. Any faster, and it might have been a Chaos God's doing. I blame Cinch. Take care of that Malachite real quick, thanks. That is incredible. Oh my gosh. Some of those old kids books are something else, man. Like, I've said it before, but Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is Dante's Inferno for kids. It's a story where regular people get guided by a strange protector figure. Well, not exactly a protector in the Wonka's case. And then they go around and view a bunch of people getting punished in very specific and poetically fitting ways. It's Dante's Inferno. Phew, man. Phew, man. Sure thing diarrhea boy. The Glass Elevator, the sequel, is even crazier. There's a sequel to the original book. This is the one they thought was too controversial for the big screen, huh? Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator. Oh my gosh. It involves aliens. I'm sorry, I have to take the Wungus, because I need healing. I don't have enough healing. Milk. I've talked about this before at length, but I'm always down to talk about it. The original, like, 19 whatever Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory movie, it's the worst version. The Tim Burton version from the 2000 whatever is better. Give me this. Charlie beefs with the US government. The Tim Burton one's far closer to the original for sure. Yes, indeed it is. The music is better. It's, like, funny. It's funny. Like, watching Johnny Depp be Willy Wonka and just be so annoyed that kids are there is hilarious. He hates these kids. It's hilarious. You're really weird. It's just funny. It's just like funny to see him just like tell a bunch of annoying kids to shut up, and he does not care. There's also this like the element of like, you know how things we all want to say. There's also the bit, it's strange as well, like that, the bit where he leaves, like Willy Wonka, in his backstory, he's got the big, like, orthodontist headgear on, and he leaves his house, and he says, I'm gonna go leave, and I'm gonna go find, like, whatever, I'm gonna go find myself, and... I hate video games. I don't even know what killed me. Oh, it's that, the guy showed up, and he, like, landed on me and killed me. Whatever. Like, I'm gonna go find my destiny, and his dad's like, I won't be here when you come back. And then Willy Wonka, he goes to like, he walks in, there's a bunch of flags flowing behind him, and he's like, he was just walking through the flags exhibit at the museum. It was a funny bit already. And then he goes home, and his house is just gone. His entire house is gone. Because his dad took the entire house and just disappeared. Holy cow, what kind of movie is this? Bro invis-ulted the house. The house went to the gas station to get cigarettes and it never came back. And then when they go to find Willy Wonka's father and like talk to him and repair the relationship and finish Willy Wonka's arc, and it's just the same house, still with the pipes like sticking out of the sides, just ripped out of where it was between a bunch of other buildings, and just plopped on a hill somewhere. It is never addressed. It's so funny. Ooh, look at this. Oh, do I want bear or do I want his last wish from the genie? Get me the heck out of here. Ah. I want syringe. Screw it. I want drugs. It's another movie that I was just thinking of a movie. It was great. Well, I was thinking of James of the Giant Peach, but that's because it was also a Tim Burton movie. It's not the movie I'm thinking of. Oh, Sticky Bomb was good. We got ads in the bit. You know, I'll run ads and I'll figure out what movie I was thinking of when I'm back. I'm trying to think of what that was. What was I thinking of? It was a weird one. He thought of the Despicable Me movies. No farting. The food one. Don't get me started on a food fight. But that's not a crack movie, that's a meth movie. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. That is a really good movie. It is not the one I'm thinking of. The one I'm thinking of is weird and like kind of ass. think. I had it for a second. How old? It was like 2000s, I think. The happening. I said kind of ass, not the entire ass. I think it was like weird and slightly creepy. Might have been Tim Burton, might have not been. Weird Al's Big Adventure. No, that's called UHF, and it's a really good movie. Jumanji. Jumanji is freaking scary. Oh my gosh. Bungus, thank you. I hate you. Polar Express. No, although that is slightly creepy. And everyone is Tom Hanks. And the kid who knows what kind of train this is. The ads are over. We were talking a little bit, we were trying to figure out what movie I was thinking of, and I still can't think of it. Just found the clip. What clip would that be? That's you. How... I've never been so insulted by anything you've said to me. I'm the kid from Polar Express who knows what kind of train this is. That's me? That's how you see me? True. What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? I do not act like that. Anymore. I've worked really hard. It's the message I sent right before. The most terrifying scene in the Broadway musical adaptation of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory in 2017, where they rip Veruca apart limb from limb on stage. What? Can someone please verify that that's real? As I finish this boss? I actually got body blocked by my own drone. I got body blocked by my own drone. It's my favorite scene. Oh. It's just as terrifying as it sounds, and kids literally started crying, and parents left with their kids. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, she got healed. I hate... Stop! Game sucks. I think Augustus Gloop also got decapitated in it, too. Did they also stab Strawberry Girl? You mean the blueberry? They show the Blueberry Girl's organs exploding live on stage as she rolls around and crushes 30 Oompa Loompas in graphic detail. Blood pouring from her eye sockets. As a cheerful musical number plays. I think Violet still just had an inflation thing, but I do think she exploded. Who chokes on the everlasting gobstopper? That is not nearly an elaborate enough death for this musical. We're talking Final Destination here. Charlie and the roller coaster ride that should have killed him. If you get a moment ever, the 45 seconds of chaos I linked above is truly worth cementing in your brain forever. I will be looking that up later. That's crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. Ooh, gasoline is what I need. I'm amazed at some of these movies. Like we were just talking about the I don't know, I know we were just talking about the like the 2000s crack movies. Like Stuart Little and The Borrowers and Cats and Dogs. Did Charlie get fired off in a glass rocket in the end? The glass elevator's engine failed and then crashed to the ground, and then Charlie bled out after being punctured by countless shards of broken glass. Cats and Dogs are the best DVD ever. Oh yeah, wasn't there like... Wasn't there that thing? Menu and features and extras are so good, and being able to watch it in Cats or Dogs mode was amazing. I forgot. Like, I do have the DVD. It's been a while since I've looked at it. I'm just remembering the movie. And it being like... It's like a... It's like a fever dream. I don't... It's like my brain doesn't want to remember what the movie was about. Or like what happens in it. How? Cats or Dogs mode, yeah. There's like 2 different modes for the DVD where you can watch... you can choose cats or you can choose dogs. The cats are still going to be the bad guys no matter what, so... You hear meows or woofs? No, they all speak English. It does absolutely nothing, but the kids watch it twice. Infinite money glitch. They don't get money every time someone watches a DVD. But you know what else is a 2000s crack movie? Spy Kids. That's like the king of the 2000s crack movies. Have you released a DVD? If not, how can you know? Literally, yes, it doesn't change anything at all, but everyone would claim, no, there are extra scenes. Are they just tricking themselves into thinking that there are extra scenes? Did they get gaslit by the DVD? First one was good. Don't bring up Spy Kids, you're gonna have the worst comparison to yourself. Are you going to... Which Spy Kids are you... Like, which Spy Kids character are you going to compare to me? I'm curious to see which one you think is the funny insult one. Where did it go? Where the hell did it go? Organize. I hate computers. I hate computers. Ruined my joke. Ruined the bit. Ruined the bit. You just ruined it. Why did it go to downloads? Hate you. Freaking hate you. As if I really looked like this. Dude, he's doxing himself and his two brothers. Do you, what? I don't look like this. Where is this coming from? I don't understand. You sure that neck kind of on point? Okay, you know what? I'm removing the thumbs. I'm removing the thumbs. No more. Why'd you Photoshop yourself 3 times into that same photo? I thought it would be funny. Also, yeah, I didn't get to comment on the Spy Kids trilogy, and that it actually is so fire. It genuinely is one of the most insane things I've ever seen. Like, Spy Kids 1 alone is an absolutely crazy movie. He's returning to nature. He has no opposable. He's not opposable. He's just thumbs. And Spy Kids 2, I don't remember that one as well, but I do know it has one of the hardest lines of all time. Where Steve Buscemi is the crazy scientist guy who made all the hybrid monsters. And he says, "Do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?" And that is a line from Spy Kids 2. That's where it's from. Like, people have tried to figure out, oh, is this a quote from somewhere? Is this something that he's just referencing? Is this from something? No, it's from Spy Kids 2. It's so wonderful. I love it. And then Spy Kids 3 was just like, honestly, they just wanted to make something video game themed because video games are popular. And all the kids want to go see a video game movie. It's the weakest of the 3, but also kind of the most insane. Elijah Wood showing up in Spy Kids 3 for 20 seconds is great. It's actually hilarious. Also, the movie has a ton of, like, really, really strange religious undertones. Really, really strange. I'm talking bafflingly strange. Like, they're all just... The game tester guys that he starts palling around with, they're always going on about some kind of prophecy about the guy who's going to show up and, like, show them how to get to the end of the game. It's like, where is this coming from? And then, like, at the end, Elijah Wood shows up and is just, like, a guy who looks really impressive, and then he's immediately struck down. It's like, is this an Antichrist reference? Like, who's writing this movie? Why are they writing it like this? Like, I'm not complaining, it's hilarious. Also the line, I never even got her email address. They were cooking. It's great. It's awesome. I love Spy Kids. It's so good. Like, it's clearly, like, it absolutely does feel like Robert Rodriguez just making movies for his kids. Like, for fun. Which, talk about coolest dad ever, right? George Clooney, Sylvester Stallone, Antonio Banderas, Cheech, Tony Shalhoub, Danny Trejo, Elijah Wood, all these people are just some of the people who appear in Spy Kids 3. Well, using Spy Kids 3 as the as that is, well, at the end there's this big section where everyone gets a cameo, right? So that's just, those are people who appear throughout the Spy Kids series. Modern Spy Kids would have Germa. Actually, Alan Cummings' character in Spy Kids 1, the Floop Man, Germa would probably play that role. I think he would be good at it. He looks the part. He has the right sort of like personality and attitude. That's like that would be the Germa character. Oof. Do you think all those folks who were in Spy Kids 3 just for the end all attended the rap party? I think, probably. They're probably all friends. That's the kind of movie whose production, like, forges friendships that last for life. Like, remember that crazy thing we all did together all those years ago? Hassan would gladly be in a Spy Kids movie on the condition that he gets to be one of the kids so he can feel young and hip. Also, just realized you had the safe for work tag, and I definitely swore earlier. My apologies. Well, it's like, I tag it safe for work in that, like, I don't swear that much. Sometimes I slip, and I do, but I don't swear that much, and I try to not have us talk about more extreme subject matter. It's mostly just to say, hey, we're not here to talk about, we don't just show up and talk about boning all the time. Apollo diapers. Shut up. Shut up. So you don't have to worry about it. We don't, it's not a big deal. Back when I streamed, used to try to keep a PG-rated stream, and my chat was entirely too unhinged to maintain it. Yeah, I understand how you feel with surrounded by these people. Oh, the game is great. Sounds like me. I knew we had met before. Mom's in the room, though. You're also part of the problem. I gotta get out of here. Like, part of it also is I tagged this stream as safe for work because I was just like, I'm tagging it as furry already, so I think that tagging it as safe for work is probably a good idea. It's just like, but don't get the wrong idea, okay, guys? It's just... Agreed, she won't stop looking at me, and she keeps offering me chicken nuggets, thinking I'm gonna die. It's like, look, there exists certain furry stereotypes, and I don't want any of that smoke. I just don't. I like to get out in front of that and just be like, nah, I'm just here to have fun, man. And I don't swear that much. Yeah, we're going next. Oh, it died. Yes! Ugh! I was like, I feel like I have this tendency, and no matter how wholesome I act, everyone's always very not safe for work around me. I mean, I know how you feel. It's, kind of comes with the territory. Bad story arcs, Twigger. Twigger? Is that some, like, racial slur against Ents? Bad story arcs trigger Apollo swearing. That is true. I start swearing if I'm watching terrible, just terrible writing. But if it's PG, how come we covered King of Meat? Look, we're PG. We're trying to cover... We have to comment on the world. We can be better. Sort of just how people are with anonymity and such. It's just... Also just sort of been pushed by social norms to be more... by the more radical sorts. It's just... Yeah, that sort of behavior has just been... sort of ignored for a long time. People don't really care anymore. I missed. I'm just gonna let this one play out. You got yourself into this one. Where am I? Where am I going? What? The soul thing, the soul thing. Well, I got recent broadcasts on Twitch. Like, out of context, this sounds like you're actually just a bot. I have recent broadcast on Twitch and I do show breast. Is that your character? Is that your VTuber? Can I share with you some idea? Would you like to purchase? Bounce up here. That is not as high as I thought it was gonna be. I stream like 4 times a year. Marketing myself in random chats, I don't think I would be very successful. And can you tell that to the kickbots? Cause I don't think they got that memo yet. This streamer is bad. My stream is way better. Please do subscribe to me. It is my dream. It's like, and we've seen it a bunch of times from many different bots because we've had to ban all of them. They're all different bots, but they're all advertising the same guy. So all I can think of is, wow, they actually got this guy's credit card information. They got his savings. Yep. You don't understand. It's his dream. He had to spend that much money. It's his dream to be popular on Twitch and Kick. My stream is bad. I stream whenever the hell I want. miss chat messages, have no schedule, and barely ever stream. I end stream randomly when I get bored. This is entirely too many robots. Can these guys leave me alone? Their gaze, it oppresses me. Basically how 80% of people does it. We just don't see that because, you know, the big dogs are pseudo pros have, and all the hobbyist streamers are small and only have like 1 or 2 audience. Yeah. I streamed like 7 days a week for a while, then moved to 5, then 3, then 1. Now I mostly stream when I had work happy hour and I feel like, and I'm like buzzing on 2 beers and bored. I started streaming 4 days a week and cut that down to 3 because just too much, you know. It's like, really, what's the point? I would be streaming that more than that if it was more of a return on investment of time, I guess. It's much more comfortable streaming for 3 days a week. Strange, I'll just, the reduction of 1 day does that, but it really does. That way it doesn't suck the soul out of you. 9 to 5. Okay. Where are items? I don't care anymore. I streamed a lot more. The games I played changed how many viewers I had so dramatically. If I did 20H, Slay the Spire streak runs, easy 50 plus viewers. If I did like a fun story game, lucky to get 15. Yeah, it's... You know... It's really helped that I've got people like Milk and Mom Paulo here who are... They're dedicated to being here every time. It's so much more fun to just have just a couple people being active. You would definitely want to have the kind of presence where people show up because they want to just watch you play anything. Like I'm that way with Germa, right? It's not like I watch Germa constantly, but any old thing that Germa decides to play, I'll watch him do it. That was so lame. What the heck did you say? That works. Again, the big dogs become personality streamers. Most small timers are seen for the games, not the player. For 6 months or so, I streamed most of the people, like over half of the people in the chat were just my friends. The mortar shooting sound is a squeaky bike tire. I guess it is? Ow! 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 Man! Why do I need a gilded one of these? Ah! I don't exactly have a game that people like show up in droves for. I do get more people showing up to see Uma Musume, but Uma Masume. It's not like I'm gonna really take off as an Uma Musume streamer, I think. Twitch is big on when you hit double-digit viewers, they start recommending your stream way, way more. Oh, that must be it. That must be it. It's not me. It couldn't be me. I'm the main character. You need more friends. Yeah, I do. Story of my life. Going from 5 viewers to 10 viewers is 1,000 times harder than going from 10 to 25. Well, it's good to have that sort of perspective. First, it's good to hear that. I'll keep that in mind. I noticed that, you know, my YouTube numbers got, slightly better. I've gained a few subscribers over the past few days. What the heck just hit me? What just hit me? Oh, this guy must have spat on the ceiling. You'll get there. Dang, they still need those bots to sponsor? What? That's mine. It's extremely bad if you need bots to see your stream. Can't even get 10 concurrent viewers. Not even the bots want. By the way, thank you very much for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Item thief enemies are kind of annoying, I gotta say. Ow! Give me this! I think this is a great time to talk about how I love movement speed items, and I think they're wonderful. For no particular reason. What does money got banner now mean? Money got banner now? Ow! Ow! I'm not an animal. I'm not gonna ban someone who subscribed to me. Ow, dude. Ow. Ow, man. Like a certain somebody that I see clips of all the time. I love collecting first badges. But I am... He's gonna heal. It's gonna make me cry. You gifted a tier 3 sub to Mill. I don't even have anything in tier 3. I need to make more emotes, but I have to draw all of them myself. Oh, the sub war. Dang it, man! I need movement. I need movement. Me when I'm constipated, I think. Still not enough, man. Make way, girls. My legions are coming through. I hate this game. I do like this drone, though. Enemies, where? Oh, it's you. This run's feeling dead. Ow. Please. There we go. A larva, please. No. Delete these from the game, please. I beg you. I beg you, remove these. Okay, I can finally get the legendary item. And chest open. Alright, guys, we got the electric boomerang. This is really good. Let's hope that does a lot of damage so that we can win the game easier. Trampoline jump. It's probably going to be a while before I stop saying that. Really unfortunate having transition to just become a lame-old... funny, interesting game. You get blocked for saying... Automod is so stupid. Cringe. I just... Ow! Why does it have to keep being these? Also, I got electric boomerang, which is like ukulele, but not as cool. I just left, I left Automod at like the lowest setting. And its lowest setting is just like... Basically, I just don't want people to type the N-word on my stream and have it show up. But then it includes a bunch of lame old words that anyone who gets offended by is just like, actually, just... Never mind. Never mind. My brain is deteriorating. I'm probably gonna die. I'm gonna die. Guys, I have a confession to make. I'm bad at this game. Get me out. Oh, I'm dying. I thought they would fall off the edge. Oh, that's wonderful. That's so wonderful. Love it. Love that for you, bestie. Ow. I should probably just cut my losses and not do it again.
Smell my finger.
Risk of Rain 2 is like this really cool, like how many games how many games can say that they made a sequel that's so different yet still so beloved. Yeah, they really just made Risk of Rain but in 3D. And it works great. Tetris Battle Royale. My brother really liked that one, the Tetris Battle Royale. He really liked the Battle Royale Mario as well, and the F-Zero one that they did. Like, Nintendo keeps making those and then shutting them down. Talk to me when it's Tetris Battle Royale 3D VR edition. You could probably find that on VR Chat or something. But then you'd be on VR Chat. So, is it really worth it? Let me just quit to desktop. Who cares anymore? I'm gonna go back here. I'm signing off. I'm so tired. you guys. This was a wonderful experience talking about slop and movies, and this was excellent. Love you, dudes. I hope to see you next time. I'm going to try to stream on Saturday with we're going to play some more Bug Snacks. So that is a game that I want to finish. I hope that Uni can be there as well. Shouldn't be too much longer on that one. And next week, don't forget the limb tearing clip from Finish Bug Snacks. Yes, I want to finish Bug Snacks. Next week, actually, I think we're going to start up the Braid lore through. I have this project that I wanted to start where, if you remember Jonathan Blow, the guy who made Braid, from the funniest clip of all time ever, where Soulja Boy is enjoying Braid for all the wrong reasons, and he's like really sad and crying in a dark room. And it just keeps zooming out. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. I'll start off the stream by showing it. But he's this pretentious weirdo who made Braid, and people not like getting it and appreciating it for the reasons that he likes it, like upsets him. So our goal this time, our goal is going to be to go through Braid and like see if we could get it. See if he was actually cooking. I'm going to see if he can actually tell a story, if it's actually, if it's actually any good. And it'll be fun. Be a chill sort of puzzle game. But until then, I will see you guys next time. Before we head out, okay, what? War! All right. See you guys later.